I'm apparently muted. When did I get muted? Everything appears to be correct, though. So I'll accept that. Okay. What was I doing? Right. Somewhere down there, I want to say? Hang on. I knew it, Bladevo. Makes so much sense. Almost too much sense. Hi, Frieza. Hello, Takoida. Hello, Jesse's Mask. Hello, Act. Okay. I ain't gonna argue that. Hello, Yura. He's still aggro to me. So, we actually have a bit of a to-do list right now. We did some off-camera stuff, as I'm probably going to do a lot of during this particular run. Our first goal is getting to a mountain. Our second goal is finding a spot right around here which will advance the MSQ. Our third goal is getting roughly 108 Korok seeds. Our fourth goal is to get 2,150 rupees. Oh yeah, and just as a heads up for those of you watching on the VODs, for those of you who have already stumbled upon this little facet of how this show works, yes, if we're in the middle of a long run, and you are like, hey, I have an idea for a positive or a negative, then yeah, I absolutely take that into account, and I totally do actually adjust the document or consider it on camera or whatever. For example, someone suggested a negative, and this is absolutely true. We've already jotted down one negative for this. Might be more. See, let's say you want to craft a cooking thing. That's cool. You know, that's a cool thing to do. Everything's cool about that. Well, let's say you're about to go do a hard area, or a dungeon, or one of the labyrinths. So you want like 10 of that item. Can anyone here in chat tell me what the process of cooking 10 things involves? Hi, Ryman. Yeah, that's actually a good point. There's also no recipe book. So yeah, you have to manually cook all 10 as if you were cooking one. Which involves hitting this button, hitting this... Well, okay, I can't actually do it, but hitting the hold button, and then going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then saying yes, and then dropping in a thing, blung, 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 make. It's not quite walkthroughitis, although that's valid too. The lack of a recipe book is ridiculous. If I can make a point very briefly here. Paper Mario 1 and 2 both have a recipe book. And that's a huge component of why that cooking is so fun, is because you can find out new recipes and try out new concepts. And honestly, that's some of the fun here too, but I hope you brought some pen and paper, because the game isn't going to keep track of jack for you. And yeah, even if you had a recipe book, there's still the problem I mentioned earlier, doing every step manually every single time. Yeah, the Curry Dex in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Here's another example here. Okay, where am I? Sorry, give me a second. Let me pull up the map that I have. Okay, so we need to go south? South, looks like... Oh, right, I'm not on an awesome keyboard. Yep, Korok seeds is another thing. Again, if people have already been arguing about the Korok seeds in my comment section, can I just say there's something, like, vaguely gratifying about that? Oh yeah, I want to show off some functionality, too. To speak positively about something. So, let's say I put a stamp there, right? Now, that's cool and a good way to track stuff on the map, but I can't see it on the mini-map. I can only see the pings on the mini-map. let's say that's the specific spot I'm going to right now, which, as it happens, it is. You can go to the thing, edit it into a ping. Like that. And now, suddenly, it's a ping. So that's cool. Grabbing some meat as we go. Don't mind me. That would be nice, act. Oh god, I remember that Gavator. Alright, so it's somewhere around here. I don't actually remember how to trigger these. Oh, never mind. It's just a friggin' glowing orb thing. There we go. Wong.
Be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful, thank you. This little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know? See that mountain? That's Mount Lanayru. It takes its name from the goddess of wisdom. Lanayru's decree is very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon the mountain.
As we all know, the moment you hit 18, wisdom.
I've prayed at the spring of courage and at the spring of power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the spring of wisdom, the final of the three, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case.
Even though my name's Zelda.
There's always the chance that the next moment will change everything. Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
So allow me to go against the grain and with the grain at the same time. As is my wont. With the grain. They really should have done more with this Zelda. She is quite literally the main character of this game, and it's extraordinarily easy to literally beat the game and never see any more than the tutorial and the ending of her. And frankly, even if you do seek out the memories, they're not super strong. At least not in the way that they arguably should be. Her story, her pushing against tradition and her father, and the demands and pressures put upon a young girl, should be an extremely powerful story, a very personal story, and it super freaking isn't. Having said that, Zelda has never particularly been a strong character in this franchise, with the possible exception of Cetra. And even that has a pretty big asterisk attached to it. No, it's not an excuse. That's the problem. Spirit Tracks has a pretty solid Zelda. For actually pretty much the same reason Wind Waker does. It's because she's a major character. So for those of you who haven't played Spirit Tracks, Zelda is with you. So she's part of the adventure. So she has more screen time and thus more development time. So... And yeah, she's also freaking playable in Spirit Tracks. For entire puzzle sections and combat sections. Here, every other game, not so much. Yeah, I know. I thought she'd be playable in Tears. Or maybe the better way to phrase that would be, I hoped she'd be playable in Tears. I mean, honestly, it probably deserves a third one act, but we'll debate that as we go. I did spend about 3 hours last night walking around while I was playing D&D. Yeah, I like the Zelda games a lot. And I like iterative design a lot. But the Zelda games are a little bit too mired in tradition. To the detriment of the overall game, I think. To the overall franchise, I should say. I can't have a horse until I have 3.5 stamina bars. Which actually is doable without raising my stamina so much as one more pip. But that's going to take some items. Well, it's funny you say that, Darkrai, because Pokemon has actually been changing the format quite a bit, to be quite honest with you. Like, yep, rain. Cool. I mean, Pokemon Arceus is a perfect example of Pokemon changing things up, but also Violet and Sword and Shield both fundamentally changed the format in several ways, and for the better, in my opinion. I'm not trying to overpraise Pokemon, I'm just saying, of all the things you'd accuse them of, stagnation is not one of them. So that leaves Zelda or Dragon Quest. Now that's an interesting one. I think I'm actually here. Because Dragon Quest is definitely mired in tradition, but they tend to make it work, because what they bothered to do is make a really, really good thing going pretty consistently. You know, they don't really change the format that much, but they try very, very hard to make sure that what comes out is the best thing possible. I mean, Dragon Quest XI is the best Dragon Quest game, in my opinion, right? So, by technical definition, Dragon Quest is probably the most mired in tradition. There's those lovely, lovely carrots that I'm going to need several of. Let's go grab that over here. In fact, actually, why don't we... Yeah, we'll see Jesse's Mask. I'm not even sure I like that idea, to be quite honest with you. I know it's a strange thing to say. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, we'll just put that there and leave that there. Let's see if we can dig this sucker out. Yep, nope. Well, I guess I haven't taken a picture of a treasure chest yet, so sure. There you go. Yeah, ZA is a big question mark. And Pokemon used to be a lot more experimental, too. They're not anymore, and that sucks. But I mean, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Rangers, Pokemon Stadium. Ah! This is what it was, Frieza, the Ancient Bridle. Like, that stuff was honestly awesome. Like, all of those side series added some cool stuff. And all of that died back in the 3DS era. I don't know why, that's the weird part. And I mean, the obvious answer is money. Money, 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 money. But, I I don't actually know, other than, of course, the obvious. Actually, yeah, they did push Detective Pikachu as well, which, while I'm not a big fan of, nevertheless does count as experimental. These one here. So obviously I wanted to come here to grab those carrots and to do a couple other things while we were here. Gen 5, also known as one of the better generations. Anyways, this is Mount, let's just call this what it is. This is Mount Iwata. I just wanted to show it off very, very briefly. It's actually called Mount Satori, after Satoru Iwata. This mountain was changed and rededicated to him when he passed during the development of this game. And I just wanted to take a moment, because by every account I've read, and I've studied the man's life several times, he was an awesome dude. He was consistently an awesome dude. He was a rarity amongst, you know, CEOs, to be perfectly blunt. And it turbo freaking sucks that we lost him. He was willing to push quality at the expense of money. He was willing to play the long bet in order to make sure that things would pay off long term. And he was a gamer and a programmer, and a damn good programmer. If you ever look into his career, it's kind of fascinating. He pretty much lucked into the position. And it kind of shows, because he's not the kind of person who normally gets that kind of a job. Anyways, in honor of him, they decided to change up the loot tables of this particular mountain. If you're wondering why I bothered to put a pin here, and I just lost the pin, so I'm going to have to fix it in a minute. You know what, I'll put a regular pin here. The reason I put a pin here, we'll do treasure, is because this is the source of some of the best food items in the game. Like, really, really good stuff. Like, you can get durians here, you can get the Endura carrots, which I'm picking up right now. You can get the hardy radishes, which are bonkers good, even in endgame. And that's a thunderstorm coming. Or the Durants or whatever. Oh, yeah, there's also a skeleton boss down there, which we're not even going to mess with. Do we have metal on? We do. Let's not have metal on. Well, you see, Zelda lobbied a lawsuit against Link to claim control of the title, obviously, Ryman. Where's the target? Where's the target? It's probably where the leaf is facing. Yep. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Especially while it's raining. The answer is we don't even try. Bye, Korok seeds. High skills of justice. Ah, yeah. Spicy peppers, too. Whoops. Should get these in the menu. There we go. So that's what happens when lightning strikes a thing that's metal. If you were ever wondering. That did hurt a little, not gonna lie. Lightning will absolutely strike you in midair. From a gameplay perspective, the debuff effectively starts on you. And so, you are the source of the lightning, gameplay-wise. Oh, not at all. Although, granted, we have been chilling quite a bit, and that's sort of the nature of the game. So early on, they effectively expect you to do quests and to do gems in order to make money. Later on, you can kill stuff. Killing stuff is actually more lucrative in several ways than gems, because they drop certain kinds of nice meat, which sell well. Whoops. But also, you can cook the nice meat relatively easy to turn it into something that sells even better. It's considered one of the more reliable sources of funds in the game as a whole. Although there is one source that's even more reliable, which is why we're trying to get that 2,150 marker. The biggest surprise I ever got playing Crusader Kings. Gosh, I'm not sure. I mean, marrying Bragelin was certainly a surprise. Not gonna lie. Her declaring her undying love to me a day before she died, ensuring maximum stress loss for me, which I swear was deliberate. Probably actually qualifies. Okay, I think that's all I really wanted here. Where's the durians, though? Hang on. Let me pull up the map super quick. Super quick, super quick. Looks like it's over there. Hello, Mr. Red. I mean, it was doubly frustrating because I'd spent so long trying to woo her into being my one true love. Failed in a way that permanently locked it off, and then she's just like, yeah, no, I love you. By the way, I'm dead. What? As usual, Bragelin trying to murder me. I think it's this way. Oh, good. The raids have gone. Blessed us with another beautiful day. You know, I was thinking the other day, I suppose I should just say, I was thinking yesterday. You know what would easily help with the rain problem? The Song of Storms. Why isn't the Song of Storms in this game? Like, I get that there's a couple of plot rain areas, but, you know? Is this it? Nope. Although this is some herbs, so that's cool. Because there's no ocarina. I mean, I can't argue that point. Yeah, despite music being a regular feature of the series going all the way back to LTTP, which is early 90s, there's no music in this one. And I don't just mean that in terms of the soundtrack. Come on. There you go. Yeah, no kidding, Bella. Then again, as I've said before, let's be honest, this is its own Gaiden story. It's completely off on its own. It's nothing to do with anything. Well, Crypt of the Necrodancer obviously is occurring at the exact same time as the Hyrule Warrior series. There's our cold resistance. That'll be helpful. Do I have party radishes already? I do. Good. In case you missed it, that was a whole lot of very useful stuff right there. For months after playing this game, my niece, my eldest, wouldn't stop saying, "Ya ha ha, you found me!" Except she would do it in a much higher pitch than me, obviously. What's really sad is I so didn't do Korok seeds last time around that at first I didn't even know what she was talking about. And then it just kind of slowly dawned on me, like, oh, I'm so sorry, kiddo. Oh, this is obviously before Wand of Gamelon, but after Faces of Evil. And here's the apple orchard. You ever need apples? One thing that I do actually want to do at some point is grab the recall stone. Hey, Vendrils. And probably just put it up here on Satori Mountain. This is just the refill spot, and it's really useful being able to warp here well. I know I don't have to do that because I've got that, but, you know. I mean, where else am I going to go put the recall spot? Anyways. Oh. Alright. Let us... Who wants to see an accordion player? I feel like accordion players get a bad rap. I will admit it probably says something about my mindset that when I first found out about the recall, my first thought was, that's useless. Oh god, Darkrai. I don't think I would ever review the CDI games, because all that would involve is just me vomiting, like projectile vomiting, over and over. Just like Giga Pudding right now. Okay, so we could do a quest here, but let's not do that yet. Let's go talk to an accordion man. My boy. Plus the story. My boy. Oh yeah, the break counter is up to 19 so far. A little bit of that was off camera, but there we are. Well, that's kind of an odd question in a game like this, Vendrils. There's not what you'd call the traditional, like, I've done 3 or 4 dungeons, or I'm like 30% there. It's just kind of, you play the game until you're ready to go finish the game, and then you go finish the game. When that is, varies a lot. A lot. Yes, Darkrai. That's how many times a weapon is broken on me, speaking of which. Yeah, we have pretty solidly finished the plateau. I can say that definitively. Speaking of long, empty swaths of nothing. Lightning keys. Lightning keys. I mean, yes, Bella, but that wouldn't make the durability problem go away. It would just make it be slightly less bad. Like, I was thinking about the other day, the shortcuts help. You know, being able to do this helps. But even doing that means literally pausing the game to switch weapons because your weapon broke in mid-combat. Right over there. I mean, yes and yes, Bella. It might be, say, 16 negatives to gameplay instead of 18 negatives to gameplay. Actually, it's Morrowind music, and we're going to go ahead and kill this deer. Oh. Okay, we're not going to kill the deer. You get to live today, deer. Pardon me. I didn't think anyone was around. that there on your hip? Are you the legendary hero? Are you a bird? Have you never met a Rito before? Odd. My name is Cass. As a bard, I spend my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard the ancient songs of Hyrule? No.
Oh.
Ancient songs. Songs that sing the praise of the hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse?
Oh.
I suppose the lush green could refer to this place, but what sort of beast wears a crown of bone? Definitely a secret hiding here, but it's beyond me. May the light illuminate your path. So yeah, there's a lot of these little vector quests that are to get you to shrines. They're not to every shrine, but there's actually quite a few of these. I knew it, Giga Pudding. You just hate the Concordia. Admit it. Just chill up here for a minute. Yahaha! You got poop! Only 99 of those to go. Whoops. Don't worry, I'm sure nothing will be damaged by that. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hang on, turned around a little bit here. There it is. See, I figured you knew better than me, Axe. I just assumed it was a Concordia. Accordion, I don't know, whatever. Yep, it is a thing that makes a sound. No, come back. I can only turn so fast. No, that's the compendium. That's different, Giga. Wow, I just didn't even get anywhere near you. Alright, whatever. What? That's just unfair, game. Yeah, they can just be like, it's disappeared into thin air. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, love me. Get like one hearty radish and 4 fruit. and you have a really good dish that's really cheap and easy to come by. Oh, a cricket. No, come back, cricket. I need like 10 of you. For a really dumb quest that sucks. By the way, every quest in this game sucks. I don't know if I can act. Like, I didn't see an option for that. There's very few options in this game because, you know, stupid. There's nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I mean, Zelda games usually have at least interesting side quests. Please turn away from me. Before I murder you. Please? Pretty please. Hello, Evo. I'm staring off a goat? I don't know. Whatever that is. That thing. Sure, we'll call it a buck. Wrong button. Wrong button. God damn it! That's really irritating. That canceled my stealth. I don't know if you saw that. Frickin' thing. Sure, we'll call it a stag. Whatever you say, wink. Goddamn stags. Is stealth good in this game? No. There's a stealth stat, which you generally can't see, that determines how good you are at stealthing, and that stat is pretty much entirely determined by buffs and gear. If you have buffs and gear, then you're invisible. Like, it's actually kind of funny how close you can sneak up on people for. Oh my god, Eva. Yes, you have to explain in full detail, Evo. I expect a 1,700-word essay explaining your pun just now. Did I scare off every stag in the region? Listen, I don't care what you do with the does. I don't even care about you long term, if I'm being completely honest with you. I just need you for like 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds, all I need, 10 seconds. I need you to just sign my survey, please.
Yeah.
So you heard me humming, huh? I'm Eric. I'm traveling the world in search journey of self-discovery. I'm heading for Zora's domain now, but I'm lost. I was just about to give up, but then, like, I heard a voice coming from the North Tower. Crossing the Rotilla would be the next step impossible, though. Zora's domain? Yeah, it's home of the Zora. It's a town in Linearu. Crossing the Rotilla is impossible. It's a hard place to get to, so I just gave up. Yeah, if you continue north from here, on the other side, you can see a huge tower on the opposite bank. I thought I heard a voice coming from there. What if someone's up there? Rotilla's in the widest river in Linearu. You'd be risking your life if you tried to swim across it. If you want to go north of it, you'll have to walk patiently to Linebeck Island, in the east, so you can circumvent it. Evo, Evo, Evo. The pun damage. I cannot withstand. You have successfully killed me. As was foretold. Yeah, you guys get to run. I don't care about does. Nobody cares about does. Yeah, I just started streaming. I'm already dead. I think it's a new record. Oh, hello. Damn. Does it need to be upgraded to use it on items or on creatures? Ah, okay. Okay, okay, okay. No! No! I couldn't dismount! I couldn't dismount and then hop on him. You asshole! You pissant! I just want you to have that arrow in your butt for the rest of your life. I want you to die from the infection you're going to get from that arrow I shoved into your ass. You stupid pile of crap. Eat these things. I may have to come back to this one, and I hate doing that. It's okay, he's gonna suffer for the rest of his life, probably bleed out, and then die. It's okay, it was Bambi's father. Nobody gives a crap about Bambi's father. Oh my god, of course I don't have any... Wait, do I have any freeze arrows? I do not. Fine, we'll come back to this later. God damn, I hate having to do that. Just leave that there as a permanent mark of shame. Whatever. Ugh, alright. Let's do this one. Listen, fox meat is delicious because it's meat, just like everything else is. What streaming site do I follow? What's a streaming site? In context, you know. Ah, like Netflix. Then none would be my answer to you. Oh, streaming service. Once again, none. If I need to watch a show for the show, then I just, you know, sub to it for the duration of that show. Yeah. Come back! Come back! Okay, we're okay, we're okay. I still need 108 seeds, Act. And I do mean need. Like, I would honestly consider that a bit of a bare minimum situation. Come to me, little crabs. Yes, yes. Delicious crabs. Just making sure we got everything. Yep, okay. Is the reward worth it? The reward is necessary, is how I would argue for that. So let's see what kind of shrine this is, shall we? Yeah, I want to carry more than 3 weapons that break in 10 hits. Yeah, I'm just grabbing crabs, shove. In there with the crickets and the ore. Combat trial. Oh, this could suck. Alright. It's a major combat trial, too. That's... okay. Let's save. I can do this. But I am not practiced. And I don't remember all the moves. I think they hated us, Act. I think that's what they were thinking. so this is axe, spear, and sword. And we're dead. See you around, Bella. Yeah, we don't even have stasis. Well, proper stasis. Metroid survival game. Well, obviously we can't play as Samus, but otherwise, sold. Skip. I'm only going to try this a few times, don't worry. This is super possible, but again, I'm, like, out of practice. Over here. Do I have any buff foods? I have movement speed, cold resistance, and no. That's the answer to that question. Did you ever grab those games, Eva? Yeah, I think we actually do not have... This is funny. I think we literally don't have enough durability to push through this fight, even if I do learn the moves. So fine. Next. Oh, I could parry him, but that's not the problem. The problem, as it so often is in this game, is the durability. Because I could chip damage him down, but you have to understand every hit I do is a durability loss, and I have a finite amount of durability, which is functionally ammo, in my back pocket. So at a certain point, I will be out of ammo. I do, as always, appreciate a combat system which allows you to avoid 100% of the damage. But... what's this one? Modest combat shrine. Sure. Oh, there's plenty of guns in this game. The enemies have them, act. This is... We'll poke this. We'll see what happens. So he's got axe and shield. Okay. Way too early on that. Still learning the timing. Still learning the timing. Way too early. There we go. I think you're right, Frieza. Probably not, Evo. I'm gonna have to take off all my clothes to beat this guy. God damn. My best sword is already damaged. And I've taken that little health out of him. And broke. What else do I got? Nothing. I mean, I got this. We do have the hammers, too. Much as I hate to lose a hammer to this. Game. All right. We're currently hovering at 18, but all of that's speculative at the moment, Well, he's at half health, and we've lost both of our good weapons. We do still have the hammers. I should probably at least eat. Just, you know. Just cause. Sure, let's heal for 7 when we have 3 health. Couldn't cancel. Wow! Okay, I think once again we don't have the durability to do this. I could be wrong though. Hang on. Switch over to our bomb arrows and a better bow. And ow. And we're dead. Oh man, I had a fairy. I had another guy. Okay. Forget what blue mode. Oh, right. Hey, we got him to his final phase. I'm not even gonna try, Avatar. This is quite literally a waste of equipment. I mean, you'll notice we're already out of most of our weapons just trying this. Health isn't really the issue. Weapons are the issue. I had that fight, but I was out of weapons. So, next. I'm not sequence breaking at all. I'm just doing trials. That's it. That's content right now. We're doing trials. Yeah, there is technically sequence breaking in this game. But it's pretty linear, as weird as that sounds. You go kill Ganon Orly. The end. Orly? Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Not a combat trial. They'd be like, oh my god, these poor people! We've got to help them. And then they would. It's weird how that works out. But yeah, the game expects you to have higher damaging weapons in order to be able to do most of the combat trials. They're more or less literally gear locked. Now, we don't need to evacuate them. This place is actually pretty decently set up for living. They just need, you know, to get rid of Ganon and a few other little side tidbits. Yeah, there's actually a lot of endgame gear in Hyrule Castle, which I, of course, do not know where it is, but that's a very, very common strategy. Fun fact, one of the most common sources of endgame gear that does not involve going to the literal last dungeon is trials. Like these chests we tend to get in these, sometimes optional. There you go. There's a 15 damage sword right there. Which I just put away because my inventory is full. That's why we are bothering with the Korok seeds. See you around, Eva. Like, please keep in mind, these 4 slots, 3 slots, really, are pretty much mandated towards just existence. So that means we have 5, 6-ish slots of combat. And we don't really have bad weapons for our general range. So I don't want to lose any of these. So we're just full. That's just our lives. We're just full. Go away. Shoot, come back, no! And bombs are nerfed. Now, we can upgrade the bombs to do actually pretty decent damage. More like double, maybe triple the damage we're doing right now. I think, oh, well, why don't you do that? Oh, that's easy. All we have to do is go fight the most powerful enemy, excuse me, second most powerful enemy in the game, and farm them to get enough items to upgrade the bombs to do decent damage now. I actually looked it up, Freeze. It's 24 damage for the upgraded bomb. Which is certainly better than anything we got now, but again, there's that now part of the equation. The Good Liar. I don't think I've ever heard of that. We paid homage to Satoru Iwata. Because, of course, we did. Got some decent crafting materials, which we will end up using later. Did one shrine, the one you just saw. By the way, we need 40 spirit orbs to get to the next overall goal I want for that. So there's a reason we're kind of prioritizing shrines, ignoring the fact that they are meat content. Also about to lose our first mining hammer. Which is why I'm holding on to 2 of those, by the way, because the first one's almost dead. Okay, so that's done. Let's try this one next. I was also looking up all the armor sets in the game. They all kind of suck other than the big one, the Berserker suit. There is, of course, the Majora's suit, which requires the Majora's Mask amiibo. Which, in addition to being an amiibo, is also random and once per day. And no, I'm not fiddling with my clock to try and game that. Also, I don't own that amiibo, so... No, that's Twilight Princess Darkrai. Define suck. Well, pretty much all of the armor sets are designed to help you with a specific activity that is not combat, which is fine, of course, unless you want an armor suit that's supposed to help you with combat, in which case there's really only 2 options. There's the soldier's suit, which, if you remember, is the suit we mained for a long time on our last playthrough. It actually has pretty decent armor, comparatively speaking, to other suits. So, you know, that's something. But that's it. Like, no set bonuses, no nothing. It's just armor. The big benefit of that suit is it's relatively easy to upgrade. And you can get it very early. We could get it right now. Then there's the Berserker suit, which increases your damage and your stamina while doing one of my primary attack patterns. That suit requires doing what is considered endgame content. And in order to upgrade it, you need to kill Lynels, which are the hardest enemy in the game. What, for all the, like, explorative stuff, Yura? I could see that. I remember enjoying some of the Lynel fights, but that could just be because I, you know, enjoy that kind of stuff in general. No. We don't count chickens here. Chickens aren't people. I don't know why that happened. Okay. That was weird. We'll just start over then. Could you speed it up, please, game? Please. A little bit, please. I'm a little weirded out Tears isn't getting a master mode. Lord knows it's sold quite well. Of course it did. It's a mainline Zelda. On the Switch, because it has the Switch boost. I do like coloring the armor. What I do not like is you have to have the set in order to have, you know, the set bonus. And the set bonuses are pretty much the only reason to have armor other than cosmetic. Soldier Spear. But your inventory is full. Alright. You know what? Hang on. We're about to lose this thing anyways. Let's go and drop it. Okay. Now I suppose we should actually solve the shrine. Yes. Isn't the champion tunic like turbo suck? Am I misremembering? Remember there being some suckitude. No, I'm probably wrong. I'm probably misremembering. Oh, that's another thing. Every piece of armor in the game can, after you pick it up in the world, be bought. That's cool, right? If you feel like farming tens of thousands of rupees. And I should mention, rupees are actually kind of hard to come by in this game. There's a decent chance I will spend the better part of at least an hour farming rupees, at least once in this game. Probably more than once. No, mining is something I get more naturally, just as I'm roaming the world. Now, if I need to farm rupees, I need to go play bowling. In order to play bowling, I actually, ironically, need money. About 2,150 rupees worth. Yeah, the operative word being if you set it up right, Giga. Bowling is nice, repeatable, reliable, lucrative. Fun? No, it's not fun at all. You get about 180 rupees every about 30 seconds if you're doing it right. Which sounds like a lot. And then you remember that tens of thousands thing I mentioned earlier. Okay. Yeah, this shrine. Hang on. Can't even get a good shot of it. I guess this is gonna have to do right here. So I'm just gonna Google this and save us some time, because that's what this really boils down to. The whole point is you're supposed to go to the shrine that's on the other side of the spot. The other side of the chasm. Okay, so... see you around, Yura. Basically, you go to the other shrine, see the solution, then come back to this one. Hope you interpreted it correctly, too. Because, you know, you can screw that up. There is not Blade of All. Hang on. There's two caveats to that. First of all, the Master Sword automatically regenerates its energy after minutes. And second of all, the legendary weapons, which drop off of each of the champions, you get one for, like, doing their little quest chain. And then, afterwards, you can bring them a whole bunch of very rare and expensive materials in order to get another copy of that weapon. That's as good as it gets as far as repairing. Pretty sure they're just supposed to be aesthetic, but then again, the Zelda series artists have always put lore-relevant stuff in the background. They've been doing that since LTTP. So it's entirely possible those constellations do actually mean something. I could not tell you what, though. I mean, Nintendo artists are always putting crap in the background. You remember how Mother Brain was in Metroid Dread? You want to hear another screw you this game has? Just occurred to me. I'm dead serious. Someone in chat who hasn't played this game. How do you think you buy arrows in this game? Take rupees to a shopkeep. Yeah, that would be very logical. You talk to the vendor and say, hey, I would like to buy arrows. And they say, you got it. I have a product. You have money. We're good. So vendors will not stock arrows if you have more than 50 in your bag. For those of you who know where 50 arrows is nothing. I could chip or shred through 50 arrows in half a boss fight. So the only reliable way to get arrows in this game is in the world. How many can you carry it? Like 900 or something? I'm not even sure what the actual cap is, so don't even quote me on that. Now, I'll actually show you the method to farm arrows, because I even looked this up, because I've already started running out of arrows at the point I'm at. Now, there's actually a better way of farming arrows, but I'm too low level for that, so we're not going to try that. Negative fire damage. Game mechanics. Alright, all of those except for the ones I'm physically incapable of doing. Yeah, let's go. Let's go make some arrows happen really quick. Oh, there they are. Oh my god! They saw me! I don't know how, but they saw me! What do I do? What do I do? Alright, so, over here. Oh, stretch my back a little bit. Yeah. Okay, one of them fell asleep. Wake up, dude. Wake up. Give me some arrows. What's really funny about this method, they have infinite arrows, obviously, because of course they freaking do. But at a certain point, their arrows stop spawning. I don't know why. Like, we're already there, it looks like. Yeah, so they've stopped spawning arrows. So what you do is you just sit here until they have, you know, run out of arrows that you can spawn. Then you teleport right back up, which resets that number. And then you do this over and over and over again. This is the easiest way to farm arrows, and the one that requires the least. Because, like I said, the other one requires wiping out tons and tons of Lizalfos, which is a little bit out of my pay grade right now. Yeah, we're only up to 23 arrows. So we'll do this one more time while we're here. Yeah, can we just flood everything, Giga? Just the whole world. Poke. Hey, look at me. I'm threatening. You should shoot me with arrows. While we're here, take some pictures. Aw. Keys? What are you doing here? Go away. Some arrows. Kill keys. Take their stuff. Other arrows while we're at it. 30 arrows. So, not a great amount. Cool. Moving on. It's this one. I will say one thing that's weird about this game is that there's endgame stuff, clearly endgame stuff. There's early game stuff, and there's not a lot of transition between the two, in my opinion. I feel like the power progression curve could use a little bit more curve to it. Now, that's just my opinion, and that's mostly based on my previous playthrough. But I was also thinking about it for this playthrough as I was looking up stuff to do and figuring out where quests were and all sorts of fun stuff like that. And I was like, I'm so low level and I can't do half of this crap, you know? Like, sure, I could go fight Rivali's dungeon right now. I have 3 hearts. If I decided to go upgrade my hearts, I'd have 5. And I have no armor to speak of. A minor test of strength. Sure. We might be able to do that. What do you got? A spear, I think? Yep, okay. Ow. Could you, like, not shoot me with lasers, please? It's just rude. Oh no, that's cool too. Could you stop using your laser, please? Thank you. And we're dead. Don't worry, I had a fairy, but still. Could you stop shooting me point blank range, please? No? Okay. I didn't even know that was a feature in this game, Frieza. Real talk. That sounds like River City Ransom, Antonio. Or yes. Really, dude? I mean, Earthbound would qualify too. I'll take the spear. And stuff I don't actually need. Yeah, yada. No. There we go. It's not even that great of a spear. But it's still a spear, so I'll still take it. So for all our efforts and endeavors, we get a spear, which is nice, admittedly. And a core. It's actually worthwhile. I'll give you that one game. Oh, and a thing, obviously. I do need as many of these as I can get. I have 40 of them, like I said. Quarter of the way there. Yeah, Link's so vain, he thinks this is called The Legend of Link. I mean, I honestly was expecting that ISE. No joke. What in the world? Yeah, it's even worse than that. Check this out, Giga Pudding. Link is a guy. I know it's hard to tell. That's true. Link does have a belly dancer outfit in this game. That is a very real, actual thing. As much as I really hate to waste an arrow, since I don't have a lot of those. And sugar. There is no stopping you, Giga Pudding. We all know this. We know what we signed up for. What do you want to bet this is a weapon? What do you want to bet? What am I bet? Right now, right now. Okay, it's a key. Thank God. I was expecting it. Oh my God. The arrow is in the water. Holy crap. Sorry, Giga. Remember, take this lesson to heart. If you don't gamble, you lose. Always gamble. Always give all your money to the casinos. And, I guess, video game companies. And just companies... Just give your money to the devil. Just skip the middleman, you know? Just be like, hey, dude, here, take it. Take it. I don't even care at this point. No, that's not even close to what I wanted to do. Thanks, game. Remember, kids, don't spend your money on JPEGs. Please, don't spend your money on JPEGs. Don't spend them on pixels either. Spend them on nothing. Yeah, you're on the internet. Go Google boobs. You will find them. Trust me. Probably because it kept screwing me over on that one puzzle. So I turned it off for that one puzzle, Frieza. Then I never turned it back on. If I were to guess, it doesn't matter. There we go. So I should actually turn that back on. There it is. See you around, Giga Pudding. Enjoy not being durable. Wait. Hey, a nice sword that I can't carry because my inventory's full. Alright, can I afford to lose? I can lose that. Let's get that. Yeah, that's right. We thought you liked durability, so we gave you turbo durability. It's like durability plus. Yeah, I do agree with the common consensus that there should be a, you know, a tool version of the bow and arrow. Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, okay, I get it. $39 to go. Yeah, I've heard from quite a few people that going back to Breath after Tears is weird. In fact, I had someone on YouTube ask, as a Zelda fan, why am I playing Breath of the Wild instead of Tears? It was a very strange comment. I didn't fully understand it. Here it is. Why review Tears first? Or sorry, why not review Tears first since you've already played Breath of the Wild? For one, your audience would probably want to see you play Tears. And we're going to play Tears. And also, if you play Breath of the Wild, you'll have now played it twice, and you'll be more burnt out by the time you play Tears. Which is why we put the gap in there. Even if you wait a long time, it's just too similar type of Zelda. I don't understand your reasoning, since you're also a huge Zelda fan. Which is a weird sentence. Because it automatically implies that my fandom of Zelda is in question. Which is very strange. Like I said, I don't know. I don't get that. But also, and this has been pointed out already, more to the point, if I played Tears first, then Breath of the Wild, that would be awful. I mean, that pretty much would be the same as, alright, so, we're going to be playing... We're going to play Twilight Princess, and then immediately follow it with Zelda 1. Exactly, it's played Cheval. Yeah, I've heard several people compare this as a tech demo to Tears, which is funny, because near as I can tell, that's totally unintentional. In fact, near as I can tell, what effectively happened is they wanted to make Tears to begin with. Didn't really know that. Spent 6 years screwing around with the tech, just to kind of come up with what they could. And then once Breath of the Wild was out and a smash success, which it was, like, alright, we've got our proven concept. Now that we know what you're doing, we'll make the game we were trying to make to begin with. And then they did. In other words, unlike Suikoden 1 and 2, in which I had to sneeze, where they very clearly wanted to make Suikoden 2, so they made Suikoden 1 to make Suikoden 2. Here, it just kind of coincidentally into that. Nobody realized the type of game they were trying to make, at least not at first. I'm gonna eat all of that. Well, knowing nothing at all about Tears of the Kingdom, I have no idea, Plutonia. Oh, okay. Of course it broke. You know, this was definitely a console mover of a game. Right up there with GTA 3 and other similar titles. Breath of the Wild definitely moved Switch units, like it or not. Like I said, when it came out, and for several months, it had a 100% retention rate, which is crazy. Hey, look, a spear that I don't have room for. I don't like anything about this. According to statistics, yeah, Crazy Rush. Now, how true that is, debatable, but that is... No. The common statistic. Oh, God. I don't actually know what happened there. I started going off to the side for some reason, and correcting from that killed me. You know what? Let's come back to this. Alright, so, next. Cannon was just like, Mwahahaha. Suavemente. That's a terrible line, Zach Taft. I love it. Perfect. It's perfect. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Trial of Power. I thought I was pretty clear, Zach Taft. No further details necessary. You know, another thing I love about the Stasis Rune Shrines? They mandate you using durability in order to solve them. Which I feel like I've complained about enough today. But it's not my fault it keeps being an issue, okay? I know what you want from me. What do we got that's... okay, we'll use this. how that works. Oh my god. What the hell was that? What? Okay, hold on. Just chew on some mushrooms here really quick, first of all. Switch over to a slightly more real weapon. Have too many weapons in my inventory to pick that one up. Debate if I want to lose anything. I guess I'll drop the Korok leaf. It's just... I have had times where I have not had a Korok leaf and I have regretted it. Hence the ugh. If this is a weapon, I swear to God. I should have made this right here the thumbnail. I'm actually looking it up, Rex. What have I got here? Because I feel like the Edge of Duality is a weird thing. Nope, I'm wrong. It's just a really, really good two-hander. Okay. Well, alright. Let's dump something. I suppose by default, we'll go ahead and dump the Guardian Swords, because those are the most repeatable weapon in the game. There goes another bow. Please don't be another weapon. Please. See, that's the really weird thing about the durability problem. Is the game ironically gives you too many weapons. And we're gonna dump another one of these. I swear, if there's another weapon in this stupid place. In fact, there's probably two. From these guys. Hang on, gotta eat some mushrooms really quick. Actually, let's eat some apples. Well, we just made room for this weapon. Oh, I said gun. You know, if Yuzu was still a thing, I'm just saying. That should not have worked. You know, honestly, yeah, this is a good candidate for a game that's more fun with cheats. Which I suppose is sad, but it's still true. Okay. Why are you being weird? Come on. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Oh, maybe. Nope. I suck. Hey. Yeah, if no weapon durability, I'd just be like, oh, cool, a new weapon. Toss the old one. Oh, thank God. I was really expecting another weapon there. Speaking of... Perfect. Okay. Let's just try for the shot here that I don't think I can make. Oh, wow. Never mind. God damn it. Damn it to hell. Actually fling the damn thing. Nope, way too early. This is just the rest of my life, right here, is trying to get the timing on this right. Because I'm apparently a 3-year-old who doesn't know how to put his pants on correctly. Whoa there, whoa there. It's okay, we can upgrade it. So we start getting more... I think we might be able to upgrade it now. We've been getting a couple of ancient parts. I'll look into that in a minute. Come on, be a weapon. Disappoint me. Disappoint me like your French girls. Oh, it's a diamond. Thank God. I could use money. Yeah. Oh, spear easily, Umbral Magnus. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I take that back. There is actually a weapon type I prefer more in Breath of the Wild. And that is a two-hander. Any two-hander. Spin to win is pretty much my go-to strategy for anything that's actually hard. Hang on. I never got something over here, so let's check something really quick. Favorite weapon, shield. Is this the spot? No, these are carrots. I need carrots, but I don't need carrots that badly. Although we might have enough carrots to go ahead and try to get our mount now. Although there's a niggle there. I mean, the parry is pretty legit. Hang on. One moment. Shield only counts as a travel device when you are not... when you're in sand or snow. Everywhere else just uses up way too much durability to be worthwhile. Ah, they're there. Having said that, I agree completely in both the snowy and sandy areas. It is the way to be. Yeah, we all know the best weapon in this game is physics. There, see? I just killed something. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But eventually something's gonna die from what I just did. There's our durians. There we go. Come on. Climb the damn tree. There you go. Nope. Grab a few of these while we're here. Don't mind me. I've never actually smelled durian in real life, if that's the one I'm thinking of. The one that some people love and some people hate, and it's possibly a meme. Yeah, that's what I hear, Petey Courage. But again, never encountered myself. Weirdly enough, grocery stores don't like to stock them. I don't know why. It would help, Umbral Magnus, but the answer to your question is no. The problem, as I've pointed out several times, is that there's several different gameplay mechanics, all of which coincide with durability, to make the durability problem. The only real way to fix it is to fix all of it. Okay, I guess we could see what this shrine is while we're here. See if it's worth going. Major Combat Shrine. I'm guessing it right now. Oh, it's this stupid place. Ugh. Right, fine, whatever. Whatever. This is going to be extremely worth it, whatever it is. Here it comes, here it comes. Worth it. Alright, slightly different strategy this time. Odds that this is actually worthwhile? I'm guessing 0% chance. Ooh, there, ooh, there. The triple shots, that's nothing. Just sneeze at. Still not super useful, though. Although you can apparently dupe arrows out of that. I'm not 100% sure how. Whatever that chest is, I don't know if it's worth it. I can just look, I suppose. Where are we? Moglaton. Let's see what's in that chest. Yeah, no, we're gonna check. We're gonna check. That is unfortunately worth it. Damn it. Alright, 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 alright. Ugh, okay. Okay. I accept that. We need money. Money, money. Okay. Damn, I have no fire arrows right now. Okay. No, I don't, Gravator. Nope. Okay. I don't have any fire arrows. I do have a bomb arrow. I don't know if bomb arrows will set fire, since that's literally my only choice at this point. Let's find out. Let's almost fall to our death for no good reason. Thank God that worked, because otherwise I would have had to just bail on this place and not be done with it. Come on. Do you mind? Right at the end, too. Oh, I have no idea, Gavator. Either way, we did it. Yay. This is surely going to be worth it. Yes, I feel like it's going to be another orb. One-40th of what I need. Just going to go have a psychotic breakdown now about that stage. And move on with my life. Over here. Get rid of all this crap. Yeah, just get rid of everything. Just get rid of everything. I wasn't that hungry, Yada. It's almost every shrine that we have currently explored that we can do. So let's try this one. Well, actually no, let's try this one. This one's sure to be mean. This one will probably suck. It's a great way to start that sentence, but here we are. This is a funny one. I had no way of creating fire when I was here, so all those thorns, I just had to dodge them on the way in. So, oh yeah, keeping a horse also takes money. That's a good point. So we need money to make money to get to get a horse. Otherwise, we're kind of good in order to get a horse. We have the materials right now to be able to get a horse. Minor test of strength. Okay. Sure. I mean, we might not die. How did that not... What? How did that not break you out of it? What? Okay. Whatever. Down to... I'm not playing now. Oh. Oh, of course I can't. Still, that's a weapon I like. So, goodbye. Please don't give me another weapon. Please don't give me another weapon. Please. Please do not give me another weapon. Okay. I accept that. It's really pathetic. This really is just Stranger in Paradise, isn't it? Please stop giving me weapons. Please. I'm begging you. Please. Or Borderlands. Boss explodes into 20 weapons on the ground. Glance at all of them. No, this is all trash. Move on. Yeah, it's funny. I've been pretty successful at finding shrines. Not so much at finding Korok seeds. And that's an interesting way to say that, Ect, considering this is, by all accounts, meat content. This is the closest thing to MSQ we have in this game, Ect. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just saying that's pathetic. Okay, hang on. So we are going to do something really quick alike here. I mean, I prefer the puzzle shrines, but there's only a few of those compared to the combat shrines. I don't know the exact numbers of how many shrines of what types there are. First and foremost, let's get some money really quick here. Let's equip the right arrows. Give me your rupees, little one. Give them to me or perish. I only got like a regular out of that. Whatever. I don't have a spear equipped. There you go. So that's I can't word right now. 15, 20. So there's 20 combat shrines, which is, if I'm being honest, less than I thought it would be. 29 freebie shrines. In other words, the puzzle is getting in. And then 71 puzzle shrines. Not counting DLCs. I really am shocked by that. Maybe it's just my own luck on the matter, but I always feel like I get more combat shrines than anything else. Maybe it's just because those are the ones that I'm stuck on, usually. I mean, right now I've got like 3 combat shrines I'm just sitting on because I don't have the gear. I mean, I might have the gear right now. Maybe. To try a moderate. But let's not even waste our time with that. Good morning, Arspruce. Why is this guy so far away from town? Yes, I know later we get a teleport to him, but we don't have that now. Yeah, no. Oh, that's right. You only get 2 upgrades until he moves. I actually forgot about that. Well, okay, whatever. We got the 2. Remember last time when I accidentally took an upgrade that wasn't weapon and regretted that the entire game? Because I remember that. Ah. Let's see what this is. We got some fairies. We have 1 more weapon slot. Oh, we have a sword back. What are you doing back? What are you doing? It was shield or bow. I forget which. It doesn't even matter. It's one of the other things that we just don't have the same troubles with. You just don't go through bow durability the same way, and same thing with shield, unless you're doing a lot of parrying. What do we got? Puzzle! I will admit I don't like this song. It's not actually a bad song in and of itself, but you hear it a lot. Because it's the shrine song. The only shrine song. And there's 120 shrines in the game. Well, excuse me. There's 100 shrines where this plays. The other 20 you get the bedaleep, bedaleep combat song, which I'm also not a big fan. You know, I don't like most of the music in this game. It's weird how that works out. It's almost like completely ejecting one of your best musical composers and a legitimate genius of compositional design from your team, from your game, was not the idea that everyone thought it should be. Okay, let's just reset. Okay, so there we go, like that. It's okay. I've got a weapon slot. Which I didn't even need. It's all for nothing. Alright, so what is my actual goal here? I think it's all like case by case, Dakota. Or shrine by shrine, or however you want to think of that. That's what I heard too, ISC. And yeah, I did some looking that up too, because I found out about the Koji Kondo thing, and I was a little bit gobsmacked by that. Yeah, here you go. Here's where the key opens. This door. That's it. But yeah, like, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. We've talked about ambient music before. I don't think this game has it, to be completely blunt. It has a decent soundscape at times. But there's a specific style, there's an art form to making ambient music. It needs to be background, but still enjoyable, and you need to not get tired of it. Stellaris is actually excellent at this, but there's another game that we covered that I believe was the first game we covered that did this thing and did it very, very well. Hang on, can I just... Oh, of course not. Good morning, Savicom. Let's turn that down a little bit. I mean, Koji Kondo is really, really good at making very, very iconic, catchy songs that have worked forever. And like I mentioned, he hasn't really worked primarily as the composer for a while. But he has been the sound designer and the sound director and has had the final say in the music up until, you know, Breath of the Wild, which is the first one he didn't have his hands in. So he still had his fingers in the pot, so to speak, on the music of the games, and has for a long time. This is, in fact, Surviving Mars. An excellent soundtrack. I highly recommend. And yes, you haven't missed Zelda 1. I actually don't know how long we're going to be in Breath of the Wild. I am going to be doing a couple of things to fast-track it a little bit. That's sort of unavoidable since I have played this game before and, by natural consequence, therefore know it more. I'm also going to try to do more of the boring stuff off camera because, trust me, there's boring stuff in this one. Don't worry, I'll appropriately ding it. I have not and never will 100% this game. I do not respect this game enough to get 900 Korok seeds. Period. Everything else? Yeah. Korok seeds? No. I have 90% of this game. There was a chest over there? Oh my god, of course there was. I mean, there's no real cheating in the Zeldas, but yeah. Ow. I gotta know what's in the chest. I gotta know what's in the chest. What's in the box meme. Really shouldn't be a meme, you know? Like, have you seen that movie? Have you seen that scene? That is a horrifically awful movie. Sorry, what I mean by that is it's a good movie, but it is a horrifical movie. Seven. Or Slevin, if you prefer X. And that scene is like a scene of anguish and horror and nightmare. And it turned into a frickin' meme of, what's in the box? Why? Okay, it was worth it. It was money, and we need money. We need so much money. We need all the money. We have officially turned into a capital venture investor. Let's see if we can place this correctly. Whoop, that was weird. That's the one, Ect. Oh no, there's an idea. Build your own train? Oh yeah, so, Croatia, please stop giving me money. I understand that the GDP of Croatia is going towards my conquest of the world, but, like, there's other ways. There's other ways, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, Brad Pitt is a weirdly talented actor, considering how schlock he comes off as. Anyways, before I acknowledge that, so last night at the dinner table, I was asking everyone, alright, so you have a chance to make a Zelda Builder game, what do you make? My brother-in-law's, Jesus Christ, my brother-in-law's answer was the same one that a lot of people said, which was make a dungeon builder, right? My sister said, why don't we go ahead and make... Is that too far away? That is too far away. Oh my god. Why don't we make what is effectively a dating sim? Yeah, okay, so it needs to be like right there. Like, the whole game is about building up your relationship values with the various dungeon bosses and working with them as the town, right? And she described it as essentially Stardew Valley, but more focused on the relationship side of things. I'm sorry, Act. I don't have the ability to stop the in-game music. Like, physically cannot stop the in-game music. So, we'll just live with this awful, awful soundtrack. So, that was her suggestion. But I wanted to share my niece's suggestion. So after they gave their suggestion, I gave my idea. And if you don't remember, my idea is essentially an economic sim, or a civilization builder, if you will. Hey! You know, the world has been smashed. Fix it. You build towns, you design those towns, you set up trade routes, you set up patrol routes, you get information and technology traded amongst people, you get people traded amongst the different towns, and you try to rebuild the kingdom of Hyrule and the nations and the city-states and all that fun stuff amongst the ruins, right? That was my idea. Now, I'm not saying that to brag, although I do think that would be a turbo cool idea. But no. What was funny was that maybe 5 minutes later, my niece, my eldest, said, okay, here's my idea. Why don't you do a game where you, like, build your towns, and then you build the next town, and then you build the other town, and then you, like, connect them between each other? And we all just laugh a little bit, because we thought she was doing that on purpose. And she's like, what's funny? And, you know, my sister says, well, that's his idea. And she's like, no. Like, his idea is more like building the civilization. My idea is like building the trade routes and the towns and getting them to connect to each other. Thank you, Ross, for the sub. Always appreciate. Give me a pump here. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? There they are. I mean, there's games like that. In fact, we pushed her towards a game. It's not even out yet. What's it called? I was just looking at it. Oh, God. Did I not save it? Hang on. Workers and Resources, the Soviet Republic. Which looks like a pretty cool game. Haven't played it. Can't attest for it personally. But it caught my interest. It looks like a more indie version of City Skylines with a little bit more of a political layer attached to it, because you have to deal with rubles and dollars because you're trading with both the West and the East, because you're in the block, right? You're in the middle. East Europe. Or West Asia, if you prefer. So I've got that for Yakuza Like a Dragon, One Shot, and Star Trek Resurgence. And thank you, Croatia, for the entire GDP of Croatia. Always and ever appreciate. Thank you. I have jotted that down for, at this point, the usual, which is Colony Ship, Gothic, and Andromeda. Okay. Yeah, Satisfactory 1.0 is coming soon. Hi, Nalul Freedom. Hopefully your day is doing well. And no, we were both posing the same game, Arspers. That's the point. I don't think it occurred to her that she heard my idea and then thought that's a cool idea, and then, like, deprocessed that it was my idea. Like, she doesn't do it on purpose. She's done that before. area is central Hyrule. It means Korok Forest is much farther north. Might as well stay a while and relax. Yes, I have Korok seeds. I'd know that smell anywhere. I bet you would. That is also possible, Plateval. But to be very clear, it was the exact same idea I had. And again, I'm not mad about that. There's no like, oh, how dare you. It was cute. That's why we laughed. So I still need 90-ish Korok seeds. Someone remember that? Because I'm going to forget. Well, they know the sound, Savicom, obviously. Right, where are we? Yes, okay. This is actually one of my favorite little shrine puzzles. A lot of the shrines you have to do a little puzzle to unlock the shrine. Like that stupid deer guy we couldn't land on. But this is a cool little sequence. I shouldn't say cool. It's the flower shrine. It's such a simple, dumb thing. All you have to do is come in without stepping on the flowers. If you do step on the flowers, she yells at you and immediately teleports you back out. Just for anybody curious, here's the route. Sprint button. Hyrule is reasonably big in canon. Listen, I would never set fire to these flowers. I would never do that. As soon as I remember where my buttons are. Although I suppose we could save really quick. I believe you can glide in here, yes. Never tried, though. And there's the road in. But that last one right there is just there to trip you up. Yeah, screw you. But no, do I have a... I don't think I have a method of causing fire right now. So... you get off this time.
Huh?
We could try bomb. I don't think bomb works.
Yep.
So many times. I've lost count of how many times I've told you. It's just so many now. I do not understand. Why don't you get it? Or day after day after day to plant those flowers. You come and hurt them over and over. I will make you understand. The flower's rage. So now we're at a quarter health. So, that's cool. Or flower hater, Savicom. Ugh, now this is a combat shrine, I'm gonna laugh. It's not. We're good, we're good. We're good, everything's good. So I distinctly remember coming into one of these shrines and being like, I have no idea how to progress, because I forgot that cryo even exists because of how infrequently we use it. No joke. Go ahead, make fun. I deserve it. Okay, there you go. No. Depends on how you define that question, Trihexia. Ice arrows. Woo. I mean, clearly if we die, there was no hope anyways. We can never defeat Ganon if we don't do all the shrines. Yeah, you'll notice I haven't given it a negative yet, Ross. I'm thinking I agree with you. Please heal me. I was beaten up by a flower lady. No, not Eris. How many times have I beaten the end boss? Like 5 times. Loading. I think it just sets you to quarter health. I see. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I believe that's all of those. There is actually a shrine I've deliberately left unlocked, though. So let's go do that one. I may die here. I have starter gear and no health. But I do have decent weapons, so we'll see. I would not give this game the first replay positive. But I would be remiss if I didn't give it the second one. Because it turbo deserves the second one. Like it or not. There's my axe. There it is. Save really quick before we do this. Grab some apples while we're here. So a first replay positive is pretty obvious and easy. Is this game fun to replay? The second is, does this game do something to encourage or design around replayability within the game itself? The third is this game entirely constructed around the concept of replaying it over and over? In a good way. The fourth is Vandalia, obviously. The fifth is, yes, I do think that's a good thing. In fact, that cutscene was awesome. The sixth is, thank you, Vandalia, very much for the sub, as always. I'll put that down towards Warcraft 1, and FF1, and something else. Wait, there's no Warcraft 1. There's only the awful block. You're kidding, right, Assy? Go anywhere, in any direction, at any time, to do whatever the hell you want to. Do any of the dungeons in any order, and however many of them you want to, since all of them are optional. Like, a game in which there's this much choice and malleability in how you play through it. Different weapon styles, different combat styles. Tons of different enemies to go through. Or completely avoid. Or puzzles, or completely avoid. Like, I'm boggled by that question, I see. Right there. Okay, quest time. I swear I only took my eyes off her for a second. What do I do? What's wrong? The Sheikah heirloom. You know, the thing to unlock the shrine up to the hill? It's been stolen. And just when I'd finally discovered the heirloom's secret.
Oh.
The hero as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom will be gifted with the blessing of antiquity. Paya thinks the hero as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom is you, so she stayed up all night researching the heirloom. Came to the conclusion the blessing of antiquity refers to the shrine, so that the heirloom is the key that opens the shrine. And just before we were able to tell you this, the thing is stolen. I've been cleaning it regularly every day from morning to dusk. Someone stole it during the deepest hour of the night. This place is off limits to outsiders. No one from the village would do such a thing. Unless they were a Yiga impersonator. I didn't do that much, Frieza. Although, have you noticed all the shrines we've been doing? Because I obviously went and found all of those. Yes. I will guard her. And yeah, we had to do 2 quests to unlock this, which is escort the dude up the hill and get the 5 bugs, which we already did, of course. You'll notice the side quest quality continues to be crap, by the way. The quests are literally escort a guy up a hill and capture 5 things. We still need to get 10 crickets, speaking of which. I see now that crying and feeling scared won't help us get the heirloom back. I checked with Dorian and Kadu, but they said they didn't see anyone other than the villagers around. I'll try again to remember all I can about the night the heirloom was stolen, but the thief may still be hiding nearby. I have a bad feeling. You don't spot anyone suspicious movement at night. Don't approach. Got it. Approach suspicious movement. Let's do it. So Raspberry Jam actually takes its name from the Call of Duty series, in which anytime you're low on health, someone takes out a giant jar of raspberry jam and smears it all over the camera. The term is actually a reference to Spaceballs, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, but you get the overall point. Go ahead and grab a save. So, Raspberry Jam is any type of low health indicator that sucks, that gets in the way of gameplay. It's irritating or frustrating or whatever. Now, in games like this, obviously there is no Raspberry Jam, but there's the same concept in the audio format, which is what I call the beat leaps. And you know what the beat leaps are because you've probably played a video game before, where you hear beat leap, beat leap, beat leap, beat leap. That's the low health beat leaps. The guy. Where is he? To the guide. No, the other guide. There we go. Oh, is it the wrong time? It is the wrong time. God damn it. Why is it not already nighttime, game? It changes which abilities you get when and how. Internal system error. If you're saying, does it change the story? No. If you're saying, does the level magically change because you're doing it in a different order? No. But the game does encourage replayability by allowing you to play in different ways and in different formats. That's how that second replay positive works. Mega Man, to put it very, very simply. In Mega Man, you can do the first 8 stages in whatever the hell order you want to. That's the second replay positive right there. By contrast, something like Mario Brothers 3 technically might qualify as having the second replay positive. Oh, I think he already started moving. But that's a lot more debatable. Same thing with something like Mario World. It is turbo on hold, act. And I will never play it ever, 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 ever. I'd rather die than play a good game that I love. Someone stalking me? If you're following me, Jared, I told you it's over between us, so stop following me. Hi, Leslie. What the heck is she doing? The story, I'll be honest, I barely remember. Oh, there he goes. Like, legitimately, I do not remember the story of the game, like, at all. So this fight might kill us. I don't remember how to fight these assholes. And by memory, they're some of the most irritating people to fight. So there's actually several writers of the Zelda franchise. I'm going to have to do a little more research to give you some names, but for example, Skyward Sword was written by someone who really disliked where the Zelda franchise had been going, and so decided to put his own personal touch on things, in a way that arguably completely contradicted the rest of the franchise. It's one of the reasons why Skyward Sword, despite supposed to be a prequel for the entire franchise, kinda isn't, and introduces new concepts and new problems. Frankly, Minish Cap works better as a prequel, which, admittedly, it was intended to be. And yes, Minish Cap is one of the 3 Capcom games, along with the 2 Oracles games. I haven't decided yet, Vandalia. The goal is, as ever, PFR, and so far we're doing all the side quests, but it's worth noting, I did a little looking on all the side quests in the game, and there's actually not that many of any substance. There's quite a few vector side quests, which don't really matter or count. I mean, it's nice that they exist, but we don't need to do them because we're just going to go to the places that they're pointing towards. And in fact, if you do go to the place they're pointing towards, or do the shrine that they're pointing towards, then the side quest actually disappears because you've done it. Then there's the other side quests, like get 10 crickets. Those side quests suck, at least from a gameplay angle. We will try to do as many of those as we can, within reason. Then there's the DLC stuff. I was doing a little looking into that too. Almost all the DLC stuff is intended to be endgame things. For example, I would love to get the Recall Stone right now. It's in an area that's supposed to be a super optional area. I suppose you could debate that, but it's in one of the labyrinths, for those of you who know what that means. Oh, this should be it now. So we're going to save here. Yeah, I have 3 hearts, no armor. This should be fun. I know you're there. Show yourself. You don't have to shout. I'm right here. I hate the Yiga clan so much. So you're the ones who stole the heirloom. Such anger. Seems this thing is truly special to the fools of this village. Why would you steal it? Don't play dumb, Dorian. You know what you're getting yourself into when you decide to leave the organization. You forfeited your life the moment you left. Seriously, I hate the Yiga. They're so dumb. Your usefulness has come to an end, as must you. But first, it appears we have an audience. Okay, so we're dead. Let's try that again. Okay, so we're dead again. So I've dodged the wrong way twice. Didn't manage that little feat a 3rd time. And now we're dead again. God damn it. It was actually an input buffer. Yeah, the ninja guys, I actually honestly would argue a negative for story, I guess, for the ninja guys. They're, first of all, they're bullcrap to fight. But second of all, they're hyper competent. Like, to the point where the Yiga clan has so many people infiltrated into so many aspects of society and are so super powerful in every way that it defies reasonability that towns exist at all, right? That anybody can withstand anything at all. They are so higher tier than the rest of the entire world is bonkers. Yeah, they're Hydra, exactly. And it's like, how have you not won yet? And yeah, it doesn't fit at all. First of all, it doesn't fit. Like, I could actually buy a post-apocalypse, you know, doomsday cult, right? I really could. It makes a lot of sense. Hell, they had that in Majora's Mask, for God's sakes. But instead, that should have been the kind of thing where they're like people losing their minds, or people who are, acting suspicious, or are just freaking out over things, or whatever, right? But instead, they're hyper competent, and as Frieza points out, they're also complete morons. And yeah, their whole organization is run by a colossal goofball who is literally played for laughs. He's a Team Rocket kind of a villain. So they suck. It's what I'm trying to get at. Anyways, moving on. Take two. Oh, no. Don't tell me it didn't save the position of the escort. Okay. So where is he? Is he all the way at the beginning? Nope. So he's somewhere on his trip. Let's see if we can find his ass. There he is. And yeah, the biggest problem with the Yiga clan, in my opinion, is they're ninjas in a Japanese game. And if you're not familiar with how that works, ninjas and samurais are turbo, ultra, mega death powerful in Japanese works. It's usually something that's considered so normal as that nobody even questions it. Like, let's say, random example. Let's say you have some random RPG, and you've got a mage, and you've got a super powerful, like, ultra-enhanced magical knight. And then you've got a ninja who has no special powers whatsoever. Now, obviously the ninja keeping up is impressive in its own right, but usually the ninja's actually the best of that trio. Or samurai. Again, it's both. It's both. It's usually more egregious when it's ninjas, in my opinion, but that's just me. They're also usually the coolest. And they're just better than everyone else, right? Like the fact that the Yiga was so effortlessly able to detect us there. And could just appear from literal thin air. Not metaphorical thin air, just straight up magic. Because, of course, the ninjas have magic. Okay, you in position? Can I save? Does this count now? Good. You gotta stop moving. Okay, he stopped. Okay, he stopped moving. I'm gonna count that as good. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, they also have perfect disguises. I've actually already encountered a Yiga in the wild during my playthrough. God damn it! No, yeah, they spawned before today. They spawned last night. Of course. God damn it. There we go. Well, that's an interesting question, Luke. I was actually thinking about that yesterday. Because Wind Waker, for example, the problem is he hits very, very hard, all the Yiga do. And he has 2 attacks. One has to be dodged one way, the other has to be dodged the other way. If you dodge the wrong way, you get hit. You have about a third of a second to figure out which way to dodge. And that's the fight. That's it. That's the fight. So. Also, this is unskippable. I could use a banana to distract him if I had one. That's some bullcrap, but I'll take it. That's irritating, but I'll accept that. Could you, like, get on level ground, please? Thank you. I mean, I still think he has way too much health. I'm wielding a Guardian 2-handed axe. And that was a successful rush. Come down here. I also have no armor, although that's mostly a money problem at this stage. Come on. Down you go. Come on. Could you stop backing away from me? It's really frustrating. Of course my axe is badly damaged. It's this ancient super death axe. Why wouldn't it be badly damaged? Oh yeah, you never kill the Yiga. They always disappear because stupidity. We can't kill people in Japanese games, okay? It's not allowed. I was being followed. I'm sure you figured it out, but all this is my fault. There's no point in trying to hide it. I am a member of the Yiga clan, or I used to be anyways. But then I met the most incredible woman who blessed me with 2 amazing children, and so I tried to change my ways, tried to leave the clan. But the Yiga took my wife's life as punishment. Couldn't let them hurt my children, so I used my position as gatekeeper to gather information for the Yiga. They murdered your wife, and you decided then was the time to turncoat to them. God, you're stupid. I told them about you and the village in exchange for safety, but my grief over losing my wife consumed me, and I decided to cut ties with the Yiga completely. I could protect my children from the Yiga. I wasn't afraid of them. But the Yiga are pure evil. They told me they would kill both Impa and Paya if I didn't play along. Paya figured out this heirloom is the key to opening an ancient shrine. We weren't able to make it work, but Paya thinks maybe you can. Paya and all of us are devoted to helping you in your quest. Please restore this heirloom to its pedestal. Well, I mean, okay. If you insist, I'll move the thing 5 feet right over here. I will get 1/4 of an upgrade for your vigilant sacrifice. The shrine. It was the key. Incredible. Master Link, I'm very sorry for all this. I know it's a selfish request, but could you keep what I did a secret? I don't deserve mercy, but I don't want my children, Coco and Kotla, to suffer anymore. I know it doesn't wake up for what I've done, but I pledge to protect the village and my family from now on, no matter the cost. No, that's what got you into this mess in the first place. Anyways, so I've been thinking about that, Loke, because the thing I keep thinking of is Wind Waker. Hear me out for a second. Wind Waker is a light, bright, happy, joyful, big, bright colors, post-apocalypse. And it is straight up a post-apocalypse, firmly, unlike, say, this one, which is debatably in the middle of an apocalypse, or, you know, some later games which are actually post-post. Now, that works in Wind Waker's case. They do a lot of effort to maintain that dual tone, and I'm with it there. But I think I agree with you here. I think this game was written by multiple people who were not coordinating with each other and didn't really know what they wanted from this game, because there's several bits of everydayness which don't quite fit alongside the wild thing they wanted. And of course there's that whole, we wanted it to be lonely, we didn't want, you know, to have cities and towns, which is already problematic, but then they have cities and towns which act like it's a Tuesday. And for the most part, they're just there. Naturally, all of this is better than Starfield. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, it would not surprise me if the actual reason there are so few towns is because they couldn't make it work tech-wise. Like, if they started running into issues getting the game's terrain and enemies and whatnot to load alongside towns, which would be all open world, no load screens, and they were just like, okay. That's why Kakariko and... so let's see, there's Kakariko, the Rito Village, the Gerudo Village, Hateno, and the Goron Village. Yeah, 5. There's 5 villages in the game. Plus, like, another little spot, which we are absolutely doing that quest. Oh yeah, the Zora. I always forget about the Zora. The Zora's Domain is probably the most city-like spot in the game. Not counting Hyrule Castle, obviously. Go away. So, in typical fashion, now that I've proven I don't really need those hearts, really? Damn it! I forgot to get the 3 amethysts before I got here. Or maybe they were emeralds? God, I don't know. There's something. 3 somethings. I would say it's a degree of internal consistency. Or internal continuity, to use my own terminology on the matter. Hi. You're literally not worth the durability. This is the other problem with the durability issue, by the way. Yes, that's right. We're still coming up with new problems with durability. At a certain point, enemies become something you actively don't want to fight, because you get nothing in return for the durability you lose by fighting them. Yeah, exactly. It discourages you from engaging in combat. Wow, I just missed him, didn't I? Look at him. It's right there. Do you see him in the distance? It's doubly funny because health is usually a more malleable and worth spending resource than durability. Because health is easy to get back. Yeah, there's 3 dragons that roam Hyrule. Oh, we're about halfway there anyways. It always amuses me when people talk about how much they like the durability system. Because all I can think of is... I believe it's 13, I see, and that is the goal, to be very clear. We really want that. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of seconds and minutes in this game, just in general. But in the interim, we do have a little quest we can do. Oh, people, this is another one of those Second Coming of Christ games. But don't mistake me, I like this game too. I'm pretty sure it'll be a net positive game. But there is such a thing as overpraise. And holy crap, people would not shut up about how this is the best game ever. So, now that you've seen some of the princess's memories, you must have started to remember certain things. Here, I'll hand this over to you now, before I forget. Champion's Tunic, which, yeah, I'll take that. Any armor upgrade is an armor upgrade at this point. This is something of yours I've been keeping safe by request of the princess. This clothing was specially made for you when you became a champion. Please handle it with care. You may not remember your last meeting with Ganon, but it did not end well for you. If you want a different outcome this time around, you'll need to be properly equipped. Okay.
Oh.
Princess Zelda's fighting Calamity Ganon alone. You're the only one who can save her. The only one who can save Hyrule. Now go. I don't know. I mean, she got kind of a good end of the deal. She got to live 100 extra years, right? She'd be dead now if not for that. Wait, really, Ross? What? Okay, so let me think. I need a vendor and a trip is what I need. So let's get, let's cook a little, let's sell a little. Damn it, Ross, I knew it. The entire reason Hollow Knight is so overpraised is just because of you and no other reason. I can't say anything. I get irritated by overpraise, I do. But I am sure I am accused of it all the time, too. The only difference is I go out of my way to try and earn that, you know? Super Metroid. You know? I worked very hard to earn the praise for that game. Like, that was actually a really, really challenging run. I don't know if I ever made that very clear. Only 5 hours, but God, I was straining like crazy that entire time. Getting very detailed with my notes. And trying to be very, very specific about it. And yeah, people just get like, overpraise. And it's like, okay, whatever. I mean, Dread just... Oh, Dread controls so well. So well. No. Like I said, I struggle to think of a game that controls better than Metroid Dread. I'm sure there's like some somewhere, but the only other things that even came close are core Nintendo titles. Recent core Nintendo titles. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ori 2 had really good controls, but yeah. Yeah, the big the big thing that makes Metroid Dread not be the best controlled game ever is the inability to rebind. Which is a weirdly common problem. It's just weird how often that's a thing. Including in the game I'm playing right now. Excuse me, I need to gather 10 crickets. As long as she's getting a good paycheck, I'm fine with it, Zacta. I don't know, Ect. How many crickets do I have? 5. Good news is they are around here. The bad news is I can't see any right now. Because I can't see anything because the bloom has destroyed my irises. Ori 2 did surprise me. Ori 1 is another one of those games that I don't like as much as other people. And I don't mean that as a negative thing. I like Ori 1 quite a bit. I like Ori 1 enough to do randomizers for it. Co-op randomizers, even. But I do think several people put Ori 1 way up on a pedestal. Overpraise, right? Like I was just talking about. So I was kind of like, walking into 2, and I was worried about how 2 was going to handle, especially in comparison to that. Because I'd heard pretty much the same people do the same praise about Ori 2, and it's like, well, okay. So I was expecting a good game. I was not expecting a great game. I'm thinking I agree with you, Luke. This is some of the worst bloom I've seen. And we haven't even gotten to the desert or the snow areas yet. Trust me, the bloom's going to get worse. There's that. That's 8. We need 2 more. 2 more grasshoppers. Or crickets. Or whatever the hell these are. Don't mistake me, Arceus definitely had graphical issues. It's something I was clear about from day 1, Act. You know, I don't actually know PM3Ox. Oh, thank God, the shade. The shade will save us from the bloom. I'm actually already at that point, to be quite honest with you, ISC. It's okay, we're emulating almost every other Zelda game, with the exceptions of the 2 HDs on the Wii U, and of course, Tears of the Kingdom. Do I still have... I do. Good. Hey, dude. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, Hitler! Alright, checking out everyone today. Yep, you're checking out the ladies. I get it. So, I got the goods! You have some restless crickets already? Wow, that was fast. I haven't even caught one yet. Well, let me see those crickets you caught. Here you go, boy. You really got them? I thought you were just messing with me. Okay, so... Yep, that's 10. Thanks, I'll take them. That's something for your troubles. Oh, nice. 100 rupees. I'll take that. Right, then, I'll go catch the rest of them. Then I'll take them to Prima. We'll have that date. Oh, no. My stutter. Quest complete. Date advanced. So, do I prefer Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons? Now, that is an excellent question. You see... The differences and distinctions between ages and seasons are so massive and extensive that I don't remember a single one of them off the top of my head. So I am just as curious as anybody else to see how those two are going to score, especially since we were doing them side by side and immediately after Link's Awakening. Because I legitimately don't remember any difference between them whatsoever. Now, I know what you're saying, they're very different games and yada yada, but no, I mean, I've never played them like, not side by side. So in my mind, there's just the Oracle game. Also, we should have gotten the third Oracle's game, I'm just saying. Alright, so I do need to cook really quick here. You are Dragon Player, that is actually a thing. Alright, so first of all, I need... I want to get that done. Let me look something up real quick. Let me look up a recipe. Let me Google a recipe. Did I write down the lack of a recipe book? I did not. Oh, absolutely, Savacom. And he's going to finally learn what that 11th spice is. And it's... ugh. There is not, Dragon Player. Oh, wow. There's actually quests in which you turn in Endura carrots. Naturally, it just requires 15, 10, 10, 5, 10, and 25, which is doubly funny because, you know, there's only 30 of them in the game total. Now, they respawn, but still. There we go. So what I want... 's not on this list. Hang on. $55 rushrooms for a diamond. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of padding side quests in this game. Let's just call them what they are. So that's what I do too, PM Triox, unless I'm trying to actually accomplish something. It really is funny how many times I'll see someone in chat or in a Reddit thread say, why don't you just do this thing that's in Tears of the Kingdom? And someone else has to say, that's not in Breath of the Wild. That's in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, so it looks like what I want is actually really, really simple. Although, let's save before we do this. I mean, it makes sense. There's no mockery in my tone there. It makes sense, considering the obvious similarities between the two. Okay, that's interesting. So apparently I was lied to. So let's just do the carrot and nothing else. It does give me one overfill. I actually need more overfill than that. A lot more. That much. Otherwise, we'll cook the rest like this. So this goes back to what I was talking about. How do you cook multiple things at once? You do this. This is straight out of... This is just like fishing in Hades, right? Yeah, the recipe book is the fact that the items give an idea of what they do. But that's... Like, some items override other items, and some recipes override the effects of certain items. If you combine a defense item and, like, a fruit item and a health item and all that into one, you're not going to get all those bonuses, although that would be awesome if you could. Oh. And yeah, a defense boost would actually be pretty useful for some of the stuff we're going to be doing soon. So, let's do 1, 2, 3, and where's our amaranths? Nope, that's the Hyrules. That's the Silent Princess. Whoa! Where's my amaranths? Do I have amaranths? Hang on, sword. We're not cooking with the durians yet. We're just banking those for later. There they are. Yeah, no, that's a solid one. 4 minutes, too. We'll go and make another one. There's a DPS buff one that I can't remember for the life of me what it was. I used it all the time last time. And then, of course, there's a Mega Heal, which I believe is just straight up durians. Durians. 5 bananas, that was it. Yeah, I used to farm the snot out of bananas. I don't even remember where, other than just off of Yiga. I need a cold prot. I think this will work. And if not, well, whatever. Yep. Double cold resist for 12 minutes. Perfect. I'm going to need that in a few minutes here. Yellow hearts do not work for the Master Sword if I'm remembering correctly. If I'm remembering wrong, tell me now so I can go get the Master Sword right now. Because that's going to jump right to the top of our priority list. If that is true. If it's not, then I'm going to have to destroy Eva. Alright, Eva, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever you got. Bring me your most terrifying of puns. Yeah, I didn't think yellow hearts worked. That's almost a shame, you know? In a game where they go so far out of their way to allow you to do whatever the hell you want to, the fact that they restrict you on the Master Sword is kind of weird. Like, is that just me? Doesn't it feel like they should allow you to do that? Don't worry. I already cooked the carrots, Yura. Seriously, I really did. I don't even have the good meat yet. It's not even worth cooking. Although I could make an omelet. I do need some generic food. Just regular old, plain old healing food. So... remember correctly, it's 4 fruit and then something. I'm trying to remember the something. Let's try a radish. Let's see what that is. A radish and 4 apples. Oh, yeah, there you go. Full recovery. Plus 3 temporaries. Hang on. So now, just for the sake of experimenting, let's just cook a radish by itself. Interesting. That's a radish by itself. Holy crap. Now, that is a colossal waste for 7 health, but I did not know that all that takes is a radish. Don't honey radishes grow on Satori Mountain? Because, yeah. Alright, I need, like, not as good healing as that. Let's do 2 apples. Let's just do this. Let's see what 2 apples are. Okay, that's 2 heal. Alright, so let's do 3 apples. 3 heals. Okay. Whoop. God damn it. 4 heals. I'm guessing I know what this is going to be. Yep, naturally it's 8 heal. Considering we have 7 health, that's actually worth it, so. Oh, we got the... Never mind, it's just straight up 5 heals. Try 1 apple and one shroom. Yep, no, that's banal, as expected. Let's try 1 herb. Not bad, actually. Let's try 3 herbs. 6 health. Yep, nope, that's linear. Three herbs, 1 apple. 7 health. There you go. We'll make a couple of those. And we got a gong accidentally, but that's okay. I can accept that. Anyways, I didn't know you could skip that animation, Dragon Player, so thanks for telling me that. Okay, so... we have a lot more healing items now, so that's nice. Sort that a little bit better. Okay. How hazardous. Let's hop up here really quick. Because I think some of those trials might have gone up with a few things we need. Hey, someone noticed the suit. My god! Or you're making fun of me. One of the two. I'm okay with either, really. Yeah, no kidding, Fraser. I wish to upgrade, madam. Okay, so I don't have those. Well, I mean, that's not true because I just bought this shirt a few weeks ago, Hasdas. Same tie, though. Okay, apparently I don't have 3? Alright, whatever. Oh no, I have 2 cores and 1 shaft. Okay. Let's get dangerous. I've beaten the final boss a few times, but I've only gone all the way through the game once. Or more like 1.5 times. Just checking the respawn really quick like. While I'm here. Yep. Considering how many of these stupid things I'm going to need eventually, I might as well just grab them every time I'm here. Is that it? Jesus, okay. Alright, where are we? We've got permanent rainstorm land. That's always a fun place to go. I think that's where I want. We can make this happen. We probably can't, and we're probably dead, but that's probably okay. And yes, I did Dragon Boat. Did I already say that? News, it's not going to rain for 2 cycles. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're dead. We're dead. Oh my god, we're so dead. Okay, just don't look down. Just don't look down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, okay. See? Look at that. Never worried. Oh my god, can I have some real music, please? And yes, I see the Lionel. How many of you, when you played this game, had the vague reaction in the back of your head, what's a Lionel? Now, Lionels have been around since the beginning, but they've always been just kind of extra little guys, and not really a main part of the combat or gameplay loop of most Zelda games. For example, they're an LTTP in literally one screen in the entire game that is easily skippable unless you're going to the last dungeon. Even then, you can just run right by them. Hey, random. Well wishes, as always. And so the Lionels are just whatever. And then this game's like, hey, here's the Lionels. They're the super optionals. And my first reaction was, what? How does a Lionel become a super optional? Then I fought one. They're mean. Yeah, once you get them down, once you memorize them, you can farm them. I should know, I did that last time. But, oof. They hit like an absolute truck, have tons of health, and have several attacks which require a different variety to them. They're overall reasonably well-designed enemies. It's just, you know, turbo death. You know how it is. What do you want?
Oh.
What? I noticed a section of the cliff that looks almost man-made. Is this a shrine quest? I don't care about shrine quests. It's a shrine quest. God damn it. Yeah, I don't use either of those strategies, Frieza. I just go head-to-head with them. So quest. Ah, Great Fairy. Pardon me. I was lost in thought. You've heard of the Great Fairy, right? From the old stories? Well, they're not just stories. The Great Fairy is real. I'm on a journey to find her. There's a tower just beyond the bridge, and if you go there and you'll do something in the afternoon, you'll find a thing, and that's cool, and yep, okay, cool. Yes, I will go. That's your life savings? Oh. Well, now I have to do it, don't I? Damn. Okay. $120 random. Sure, ISE, if you let me YouTube it, because I don't just have it. So what time is it? It's the evening. Yeah, this isn't terrifying. Oh, hello. Well, I don't have time to do anything about that right now. Or I guess availability. But you know what? While we're here... I missed him. You know what I could do? If it'll let me. Oh god, it's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me. Oh god, oh god. Got him. Not gonna be greedy. Of course there's the search bots here. Piss off. Ooh, prime meat. Oh, come back so I can take your picture. Come here and die, wolf. Come back to your death. It calls to you. Okay. I've declined. I have decided to give the wolf his life back. Very mercifully of me. Listen, it's fine, Random. You worry too much. I might not have enough stamina for this one. It's another piece of gear I need to buy and upgrade as soon as possible. The climbing set. Also known as the thing I wear 90% of this game. Really? I can't take a picture of the meat? Okay. I accept that. Yeah, I wanted to show off what atmospheric music actually sounds like. Yeah, by the way, there's the edge of the world over there. The impassable cliffs. We're actually kind of in a valley, if you look around, other than the ocean. I can try more with music. Actually, let's switch down to the Morrowind playlist here right now. Yep, nope, straight up cliff. Like I said, we're essentially in a valley here. Ah! Oh there, oh there. All of them? What are we missing? Oh, yep, oh, hello. Not all of them, no, Blade Jamal. I don't actually know the numbers on what Korok seeds require what. But there's 3 categories of Korok seeds. There's the ones that are a challenge like that one, where you either run to a thing or you shoot a thing. Then there's the move a stone and pretty much instantly get it. And then there's the, like, do a little physics puzzle thing. Of those, the physics puzzles are probably my favorite. Please come down here, fairy, so that I may consume you. If you try to cook a fairy, which is one of the first things my niece did, by the way, all they do is hover over the thing and then give you some fairy dust, which isn't even all that useful. Which is funny. Better off just have the fairy. I mean, hard to argue, predictable. That reminds me, is the Silent Princess used for anything? Like, I don't remember ever finding a recipe for the Silent Fish. Or Silent Princess, excuse me. Armor upgrades, aha. Him. Boy, listen to my story. I am the great fairy Kaiser. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer people gave me money. As a result, my powers abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless. Please give me money. Well, we did just get the quest for that. Here you go. I wouldn't do this, but, you know, the guy gave me 500 rupees and begged me not to use it on anything else, so here you go. The power. The power! That's, yeah, legible. Still horrifying. Not as bad as Ocarina. Nothing's as bad as Ocarina. Fairies, I mean. You're the one who brought me back from the brink. Oh my. My first impression was you were correct. You're most definitely pleasant to look at. I'd like to live here with me. Yeah, I got stuff to do. I'm kidding, but you certainly are cute when you're blushing. I really can't thank you enough, boy, but that won't stop me from trying. If you have materials, I can enhance your clothes. So if you're wondering, the point of unlocking more fairy fountains is each fairy fountain allows you to unlock another step of upgrades. There are 4 upgrades possible, and 4 fairy fountains. So, it's also a colossal money sink because, if memory serves, the last one is 10,000 rupees. I could be misremembering. Actually, that's a good point. What does the champion's tunic take? Because we're not going to get a new suit of armor for quite a while, honestly. We might as well use what we got. If we can afford it.
Ah. Mmm.
Silent Princess.
Ah.
Question answered. Yes, I know how set bonuses work. Your other you has already told me about this. Shard of Farash's horn for the next upgrade. Yeah, anyways. I don't know why they always make the fairies creepy. They invented that for Ocarina. The fairies weren't creepy before then. Like, have you seen the fairies in LTTP? They're normal. And the fairies in Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are, well, they're just little fairies. But in Ocarina, they're like, let's make them fey. And it's like, are you sure? Yeah, let's make them fey. And give them a shrieking, nightmarish laugh. See, you say the Wind Waker fairies aren't that bad until you realize that the fairy you're looking at in Wind Waker isn't the fairy, it's the puppet she's manipulating. Whoa there, game. Oh, this might actually suck. Right, music. It's so obvious when there's music playing and when there isn't. So I'm either in a really bad mood or I'm not. I'm kidding a little bit. Aw, I hit the wrong button. Listen, Link's taken you. You can have the fairy. But the fairy can't have Link. One thing I haven't really shown off yet. So someone asked if we get a negative for being able to, or not being able to change the time at will. There's an interesting asterisk to that, because one of the ways you can change the time at will is you have to have some source of fire, like flint or a fire thing, and logs. And you just drop the logs and make a campfire. And that allows you to change time just on the spot. Look, I wasn't trying to disturb your brethren there. Ooh, there. Ooh, there. Whoa there, whoa there. I only got the one mace, okay? Ooh, these are high levels too. Nope, don't mind me, don't mind me. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Two Lizalfos, that's cool, that's cool. Two mean Lizalfos. Excuse me. I might have to kill something to progress here. Yep, there we go. Don't mind me. Nothing to see here, officer. Where that combat music. Okay, so save, now that we made it all the way up here. Hammers are actually really good against rocks, yeah. Go figure. So this is Malice. We've talked a little bit about this. In fact, I even referenced this goop in my LTTP theater when I was rewriting it. Malice is a physical manifestation of the curse of demise. That's the simplest and easiest way to put that. But if you don't know who demise is, don't worry about it, because it doesn't matter. The words physical manifestation of a curse really is all you need to know here. It's the same general reason that Calamity Ganon, where the hell's Hyrule? Way over there, was able to gloop and infest a whole bunch of things. So it looks like the other side? Listen, it's okay, Evo. I understand that you were so scared of destroying me that you didn't want to unleash your true power. Oh yeah, there's probably our first dungeon. There's just too many reasons to do that dungeon first. Not the least of which being that the superpower it gives is the most useful one in the game, in my opinion, by far. Don't mistake me, all the powers are useful to some extent or another, but that is just woof. The other big one is the desert one, I would say. Slow-mo this, because I think we have that stamina. Still gonna slow-mo it. A lot better, random. And of course, for some reason, curse means eyes. Because eyes and organic mean evil. As it always has in fiction. For other references of that, see every other video game and piece of fiction ever made, ever. That's actually it. I think we're done here. I remember one of these goop towers being a lot meaner than that. I don't think it was this one. You should have seen it last night while the middle one was telling me, it's dinner time. She was sitting here, cheering me on, essentially. And, oh my god, are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? And she kept shooting the bad guys who were shooting at me while I did it. Because I had guardians. Wait, hang on. That's actually a good point. For something like this, I think we need a slightly different song. Super serious face. Leveling agility. I'm gonna not push it. Hey, Briglin. I'm sorry you've been having a day. I'm leveling agility. I did, but time was more relevant there, whereas here it barely is. How you been liking it, Humble Magus? Anyways, damn. We should try Metroid music, too. This is a much better shot of the chasm walls that surround Hyrule. I'm sure it's a gameplay thing and has nothing to do with lore, but I always liked the idea that Hyrule was literally shuttered off from everything else. And considering that some Hyrules have literally been flooded, while there's still landmasses out in the rest of the world, us being in a giant chasm makes a little bit more sense, until you consider that we have a coast over there. And the ocean rising by about a mile is a little unlikely. I actually overshot. This is not the tower I wanted. I mean, we need all the towers anyways, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Which tower did I want? Well, sure. I'll do the Talos link just for you. As soon as I turn it down, turn it down, turn it down. No, turn down the volume. There we go. That's still so loud. Oh. Wrong button. Ugh. Okay, hang on. While we're here. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Just mark all of those while we're here. I'm glad you're liking it, Umbral Magus. Portal 2 is certainly a very, very good puzzle game. Probably the best, just overall. Yeah, we can make that happen. Yeah, last year was pretty stacked for games. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to do that. Whatever, it's a spot. Yeah, this year we've got... God, I have no... What's coming out this year? Well, we did have Helldivers 2. Not for me, but, you know, woo. That's right, then we have Paper Mario 2R. Homeworld 3, which by all accounts is total trash. Dawn Trail and War Within are both coming out this year. There's apparently a Ys game coming out this year. Didn't know about that. Oh yeah, we had the new Prince of Persia game earlier this year. That was legit. NES World Championships, which I'm unironically looking forward to. Yeah, we'll come back to that. And a Direct in June, which will not cover the Switch 2. War Within is a World of Warcraft expansion that comes out later this year, Dragonfire. See, I thought I'd actually need the cold resist up here. Apparently I'm fine, which is good. Ooh, another sledge. I'm actually going to take that, because we're a little low on our current mining sledge. What? It's just the dungeon. Remember, that airship, which is currently hovering up there, is 10,000 years old. They really, really knew how to build them back in the O's. I did one too many there. My bad. The O's. There we go. And yet, it's currently been airborne for a solid century. Like, they really knew how to build them. If only it had been airborne for like a year or so, that would have made a lot more sense. Alas. I've already made my complaints clear. I shall say no more. Also, Rito people. Let's see, is this... I can buy some cooking stuff, what I really want to do. Welcome to the Rito General Store, the Slippery Falcon. Something you need? Yet why do you have mammary glands? You're a bird.
Ah.
Okay, we need... money. Let's sell the amber. So I need a lot of these.
Ah.
Yeah, berries sell for 2 rupees. That's hilarious. I really hate to lose rubies, but I need money now. I really hate to lose diamonds. So we're going to sell the diamond. We're just going to do it. We're just going to commit to it. And I need 3 more. And we should be good. I'm going to regret everything I just did, but whatever. I just metaphorically took a loan from my future self.
Hey! Oh! 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 Oh!
And there's our cold gear. Okay, let's get a warp point over here. Aww. Did you come to make that big bird up the sky stop bothering us? Yes. No, if everything goes back to normal, Keel will make me go back to singing practice. I mean, I feel bad that Molly's dad, Mr. Hearth, got hurt, but I definitely don't want to practice singing. Okay, kid, I will allow you all to be doomed forever just so you don't have to practice singing, okay? Oh, I've actually already taken a picture of the soup ladle. That's hilarious. I mean, like Frieza mentioned earlier, there's a little bit too much armor swapping in this game. And so I know a lot of players, myself included, who got to the point where we just kind of focused on one suit. I actually focused on 2 suits. One was the armor, which I already talked about. The other was the climbing gear, for pretty obvious reasons.
Hi.
What are you doing here? You adventurers are crazy. You're right.
Hmm?
I was talking about you, you know. See the divine beast up there? The village is in disarray thanks to that thing. Hasn't it been there for a century? Why are you in disarray over it now? It's been there for longer than you or your grandparents have been alive. I used to always worry about her. What's the matter? My youngest daughter wants to go to the Warbler's Nest. She won't stop talking about it. I had 5 daughters, and ever since the beast appeared, they've been getting needier by the minute. Times like this, I wish he was around. Oh yeah, I guess Ganon's, like, Phantom Ganon number 87 has been causing issues lately. I actually forgot about that. Good thing we woke up just as things were getting bad. Which would make a lot more sense if it was about a year ago. No, I'm not letting that go. Thank you for asking. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Is it combat? Is it combat? It is not combat. Okay, let's think about this for a second. The other nice thing about upgrading the bomb, boosts the cooldown. Let's test something. I am IOC, for what it's worth. This is a very, very flawed game, but it's still fun to play. Has me again in about a week. I'll have probably grown well sick of the game by then. That's what I thought. Okay. Hi, Breglin. If this isn't the final reason the durability problem exists, I got nothing. A weird camera shift. Hopefully this has been at least a moderately entertaining stream, too, which is, as always, my primary worry. There's a lot of dead space in this game. A lot of dead time. Part of why I've been trying to do stuff off camera, use guides, use maps. Just try to chop that down a little bit so there's a little bit less empty swaths of nothing. Just nothing going on. Well, maybe, I don't know, 2% Blade to Fall? Depending on how much we're going for exactly. And I'll be honest, I've been sincerely debating skipping the side quests, because so many of them are just drivel, you know? Non-real side quests, for lack of a better way to put that. Okay. While we're here, let's look something up really quick. The Divine Beasts, by definition, are primary optional. They feel like they should be MSQ, but really, that's drifting into definitions, you know? It's why we have the concept of primary optional. Meet content, but not something you have to do. Okay. That's up here? I think it is. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit of a trip then, isn't it? I think that's it right there. Yeah, I think that's actually my destination right there. I mean, that's the entire reason that distinction exists, Dragon Player. A lot of games have core meat content that you don't have to do. It's actually pretty normal. That's why the concept of the primary optional exists. We used to just call it the primary optional and the secondary optional, and then it just was easier to just call it prime opt and then secondary. Switch over here. And then, of course, we just borrow from FF14 to call the main stuff MSQ. Nice and simple. No, thank you. Don't feel like fighting you. Yeah, and then there's tasks. Tasks are so far beneath the marker, we don't actually have a category for tasks. Because it's chaff. Although it's usually so completely... Oh, hey, shooting star. You think I should go for it? I mean, it's kind of in the way. It's probably worth going for. That's worth going for. All right. We'll get the shooting star. But yeah, no, I would agree. A lot of the secondary quests in this game are functionally tasks. Correct, Legible. That's true in a lot of games, too. A lot of games put a lot of their best content in Prime Op. I mean, secondary quests can be good. They're not necessarily bad. It's just they usually are bad. It's just a commonality. Hell, in WoW, secondary quests are usually some of the best content in that game. Go figure. No, I'm serious. Okay, I can still see the smoke trail. At least I think that's what that is. Yeah, no, exactly, but well, the good news is there's not 200 side quests, unlike in Xenoblade, but I've been going down the list of a lot of those side quests, and yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and pull the PFR lever on a lot of that crap. Like, you remember that Get Crickets quest earlier? Wasn't that worthwhile and fun to do? No, it wasn't on either axis. Did that fall way? Jeez, that fell way over here. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I need it. I need it. This is on the wrong side of the canyon, but we're gonna go for it. Yeah, I know, Frieza. That's why I haven't stopped running. Because in case you can't see that screen, it is 2:30, 2:35. Nope, that's mine. Okay, got the star fragment. Now, we gotta get all the way back up that stupid cliff I just dropped down. Stupid star fragment. I don't think I can climb that. Oh. Time to pull up some music. What's a non-skip travel run, random? Find me. Yeah, it's gonna be close, but I think we can make this happen. Oh, yes, no, you can random, but obviously there's no shrine I am at the current point I could get to. That helps. Yeah, I don't want to sound, oh, back in my day, because I remember the old days and they sucked. But I would say Morrowind has the best soundtrack of the Elder Scrolls games. I've said that for a long time, and I will continue to say that. Yeah, this is going to be close. I do have stamina food if I need it. Can I pause? Nope, not quite good enough. I think we got this. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Okay, we made it. Whew! Now we gotta run through all this nonsense and live. I see you there. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. I literally hit the wrong button. I literally hit the wrong button. Skip. Skip, Link. Skip to safety. What is this? You know what? Sure. I'll accept that. Yeah, this should work. Maybe. This is going to be really close. And I'm assuming that ledge has a standable spot on it, which if it doesn't... Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's actually pause and grab a save over here. Since we just accomplished like 4 bullcrappy things in a row. All to get a stupid star piece. This is frickin' Mario Brothers. I got that. I got that. Get up there. Get up there. This looks safe-ish. Oh, hang on. The wolves are proving me wrong. Give me your delicious meat. Thank you. Okay. Before I forget. Seriously? Can I not take a picture of the star bit? Wow. Okay. I'm pretty sure most predator meat is terrible to eat, but do not quote me on that, because I'm not sure. That's a lot of Lizalfos. Oh my god, why is this thing so far up here? Yeah, so cheats I would use. Infinite inventory space, infinite durability, infinite stamina. I think those are the three biggest cheats I would use, if I were inclined and capable of doing so. Oh, absolutely, Triaxia. I'll try most things at least once. That's how I tried sushi the first time. Raw fish? Ugh. Agreed. I see. I've said it before and I said it again. I actually don't mind stamina as a metric of increasing your accessibility to the game. In terms of swimming, in terms of climbing, and in terms of gliding. All of that is awesome. And it also encourages you to get some of the items and gear, which increases your stamina, especially for certain tasks. That's fine. What I don't like is, I want to go from point A to point B. Would I try a black licorice pudding? Well, if I did try it, I would probably vomit on the spot, so probably not, no. Run out of spear here. Good thing we actually brought the ice gear. It's all been planned out. So, nope, that's not the whistle. Oh god, how are you supposed to do that? So, like... There we go. This is really dumb. This is really dumb. I have to do it like this, too. Do you see what I'm doing here? This is really dumb. This is really dumb. All my amiibos are in storage, so I haven't pulled any of them out for this yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to or not. Still debating. So here's another village we could have reclaimed. And since it's so cold up here, and this is in the double freeze area, or triple freeze, excuse me, area. Or it's a double, whatever. It's an ultra freeze area. This would be a great spot to, you know, set up and have lots of little optional requirements for getting it running and functional. They would need food imports, and there would have to be something worthwhile nearby that makes it actually, you know, worth a damn. There's so much you can do with it. Yeah, it's really sad, Dakota. The most positive thing I've heard from multiple people about it is the optional side mode they added in order to try and sell microtransactions later down the line. Now, I'm glad people can enjoy that mode, really. But if that's the best thing you've got in a homeworld game... Yeah, I believe the set bonus here just makes us unfreezable. Which is important because, you know, this stuff. Which is why I have it for this particular climb. Now, I don't think I have any source of fire with me, and I forgot that I needed source of fire with me for this. So this may suck. Okay, so the last time I did this, I had a flaming sword, which just, you know, worked. But yeah, this time, not so much. So we're gonna use the good old-fashioned method. The old-fashioned... I don't have that many logs. Wow. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop... Yeah, I kept a fire sword on me for a really long time. Never used it in combat, because it was a convenient source of fire. And fire is used in so many things, and so many puzzles in this game. Where's my flint? There it is. Yes. You can't hold that here. Oh, for God's sakes, okay, fine. How about that? There we go. Okay, now let's get a metal weapon, of which I have so many. I'll do. This also enables me to have my own fire and speed this up a little bit. No, seriously. Get out of the way. Okay. Of course, I picked a bad spot to start climbing, but, you know, whatever. We'll make it work. Eventually. Let's give it a minute. I think we actually have enough stamina to speed this up a little bit. You know what? Honestly, that sounds like a cool idea. I really want that civilization builder now. Set in Breath of the Wild specifically, like reclaiming Hyrule, rebuilding it, repurposing it, getting the trade lands going again. I know, I'm boring because I like builder games. What do you want from me? Manager at heart. Or a statesman, as my sister calls me. So what all are you putting in the soup, Yura? Other than carrots? Because there's something other than carrots, right? Right, Yura? You put something else in there, Yura? Onions, carrots, peppers, tomatoes. Or potatoes, excuse me. That sounds legit. I am admittedly rather hungry. Do I have leftovers for today? I think I do. Hey, one of the labyrinths is on the map now. Okay. Now the hard part. Yeah, I remember the Lionels out there. I remember them being mean, too. Where is it? Wrong direction. Remember to chop some wood the next time I'm in town, too. Is that it? No. There it is.
Ah.
Hail, kidums. Nice to see a fresh face in these parts. It's not every day I get company this high in the hills. Can't give you a warm welcome, but how about a game I made up? Snowball bowling or snowling? Yep, 20 rupees. Okay, here you go. Back in a flurry. Says Bragwin.
Oh.
The snowball might not look like much, but it's no joke. You get 2 rolls. If you can knock over all 10 pins in one roll, that's a strike. Only the most notorious bowlers can pull that off. A spare is when it takes both tries. Not as good as a strike, but nothing to sneeze at.
Ah.
So there's several ways to do this. There is a way to 100% consistency this, though. So we're going to try that. Yeah, this is how we make money right here. You have to figure out the method to do it 100% consistently. And once you do, then you make 180 rupees every few seconds. Oh, very, very close. Very close. Oh, there we go. Nope, that was it. That was it.
Oh.
Show 'em how it's done.
Ah.
Snowing like that deserves a nice prize. How about a snowmaking duty? A blizzard rod. Cool, but I don't want that.
Oh.
I need money. I need all the money. I need tens of thousands of rupees. I need so much money.
Oh.
Oh wow, it actually despawned. Did you see that? It was still rolling. And it actually went outside the render radius. Anyways, ham.
Ah. Ah.
Okay, so I'm running low on money. So I basically just bought a blizzard staff for 20 rupees, which is great, but not what I wanted at all.
Oh. Ah.
God, if there's one thing I wanted to cheat, it's actually this. This is the most mind-numbing thing, because I need so much money in this game. No, that's terrible. Completely missed.
Oh.
I don't remember if you can sell weapons. I know you can sell armor, and you should never sell armor. Unless you, like, happen to get an extra bit of armor from something like, you know, the amiibo or whatever. I might actually start using the amiibo just to see if I can get money out of it, because you can get money out of it. Nope. Yep. Damn.
Oh. Ah.
Well, at least we got our money back.
Oh.
So that's how we make money. I'll need to figure out a more consistent method. Oof. Oh? Ah. What do speedrunners do? They probably don't go for money, is what speedrunners do. Speedrunners don't need money. We need money for things like horses and armor and upgrades. I say need. We could always just skip it. I know a lot of people farm the golem guys who respawn every blood moon. And of course we've got the dragons, which a lot of people farm their scales as well. Alright, we did this. We did this. Already write down that. And money, Frieza. Remember, to even access the higher upgrade tiers requires the 10 grand. So, bare minimum, we're looking at 10,000. Or, like, 15,000 or whatever it actually is. Now, that's doable by just running around doing stuff. It is. But, yeah. Over here, though. So we did that, we did that. And we already got that. You know what? Screw it. Let me do something here. I've already decided I don't care. Someone asked, what do I feel about using amiibos in speedruns? It's, as long as it's part of the category, I don't care. It's, which, last I checked, it is. Like, to put this slightly differently, if there was a speedrun for Oblivion, which specifically allowed the use of God Mode, as long as that's the category, and every person who is doing that run is using the same God Mode and the same cheat in the same way, sure, make it a category. Now, let's see if I can remember how to use an amiibo. There we go. So let's see what this gives us. Oh god, it's all freezing. Quick, get it before it freezes. Get it before it freezes. No. Well, better than nothing. Not that great, actually. Probably shouldn't have dropped a bunch of raw meat in a frozen area, but in my defense, I didn't know that's what was going to happen. On the plus side, we actually have a lot of heat protection, so when we go to the desert, we've got some buffs ready to go for that, so that'll be cool. Okay. That's like a once per day thing, if I am remembering correctly. So I wanted to demonstrate that mini-map functionality thing I talked about earlier, just very briefly. I don't know, ISE. Oh, it's once per amiibo. Oh, well. As it happens. I do have another Breath of the Wild amiibo here. No, it's gonna freeze! It's gonna freeze! Okay. Hey, like 30 rupees. Cool. Oh, it's per... gotcha. That makes sense. Well, I have a couple amiibos. I might spam that later. really want is everything. Obviously, there's a shrine in the middle of the labyrinth. So let's go ahead and mark that while we're here. We got this one. I remember this one. A lot of these are easy to mark. Some of them, not so much. So, for example, that one is right about here. This one is... here. Look, I have a map. What do you want from me? I'm going to not use the map? Oh, that's funny, Don. I didn't know that. Why are we playing Guild Wars 1 music? What the hell? This shouldn't even be on this playlist. Oh god, I remember this one. The one like way at the top. I don't think we can reach that one yet. That one might be out of reach, just based on stamina. And yeah, I could burn some stamina on doing it, but ironically, we're being held back by rupees in several things I'd like to do right now. Go figure. I suppose that's normal. Isn't that just the way in real life? Why did you do such and such? Well, I don't have enough money. Oh. No wonder you stink of poor people. Yeah, a little bit too relatable. Like really simple stuff. Like I'd love to take my nieces on a food tour of Japan sometime. Or even other countries. Actually, especially other countries. That's probably never happening. Like, as I like to say, I can't even afford a place to live right now. Okay, I think that's it for these zones? Yes, it is. Okay. We'll stick with that for now. That's plenty. A good UK meal? Indian food. Not a joke. Yeah, imagine if I could take time off more than once a decade. I don't even know what that would be like. Okay, so... Actually, I would like to try a full English someday. Never have. And it looks really good. And I know there's several variants on it, like the Irish variant or the Scottish variant and all that fun stuff. Okay, so let's do this. So let's turn that into a marker. See, I wish I could take some of my friends and family with me, Evo. I mean, what's the point of traveling alone, right? Yeah, traveling alone is what I do not want to do. I just realized there's no way to take that joke. It's just a simple thing. I don't want to do that. Besides, I promised the kiddos I'd take them if I ever could. But I am a man of my word. I like how occasionally someone leans on the piano for a few lines, just to remind you that the piano's still there. And then the music stops immediately. It's almost worse than no music. It's like periodically, there's a couple of notes. Thanks for interrupting my actual music, game. Pretty much, Arspruce. Pretty much. I know that there's a spot where you can farm the 3rd tier meat. And then you cook that with some stuff, and that turns into some really expensive thing. I don't actually remember the specifics off the top of my head. But I know it's a thing, and I am probably not capable of farming those mobs yet. Quite a bit, Triaxia. It was already trending that way. Nothing new. But the COVID didn't help anything. What's funny is every time I complain about the music, at least one person somewhere says, I'm not bothered by the lack of music. Alright, that's your cue. That's your cue. Do it! Do it! Pull the trigger. You know you want to. Oh my god, that nearly killed me. Oh, it's a blessing. Sure. Oh, thank God. Please heal me. Oh, hey, the climbing boots. Nice. I will actually put those on right now. Looking, Evo. Looking. Yep, those flames have been burning for 10,000 years. I'm not, no, we're done. We're done. Let's try the top one. Let's try it while we're here. All we have to do is remember that it's lunchtime, and that I should probably not do that right now. So I'm going to go pause for lunch. Then I'm going to do that.